you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. will be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the lovely viewers of Healing Our Earth. This is Amrita welcoming you to another episode at Healing Our Earth, International Friendship Day. It is one of those days which we all foster and remember and joyously celebrate because it helps in building up relationships and reminds us how well we acknowledge ourselves and our friends in and around us. And that's why this day of International Friendship Day, we are gathering and inviting everyone, whosoever is linked with us, or your friends, your relatives, your family members can come join us and let's enjoy this day by sending greetings, messages to our lovely friends whom we really appreciate and we respect them. And also, they mean a lot in our lives. Before we begin with all these chit chat and joyous journey of today's episode, let's start with Gayatri Mantra. You can hold any affirmation of your choice. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayam. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. With the words of peace and remembering God, it's time to start today's episode. But before that, I have a short poem for everyone. I like this poem because it talks really nice about friends. And whenever I read it, it reminds me of my close friends whom I have been since my childhood, as I have grown up, and now also who keep remembering me. These knots of friendships are so important. The best of the friends can change a frown into a smile. When you feel down, the best of the friends will understand your little trails and lend a hand. The best of friends will always share your secret dreams because they care. And the best of friends, worth more than a gold, give all the love and heart can hold. So, happy Friendship Day to everyone. That's why these friends basically are much worthier than the treasures of life because they fulfill those things and parts of our life which cannot be filled up with any of the materialistic possessions in the world. And the times when you are feeling low, the times when you want to celebrate, the times when somebody comes and just adds up a smile, and sometimes a friend says, not to worry, let's go and have a party. These are the times which we always remember. The friends are so, so important in our life. And that's why in all our prayers, all our poetic devices, so many writers, authors in Bollywood, Hollywood, and many other medias talk about friendship. A lot of songs are so famous about friendship, and so many people always talk about friendship. And many of the biographies, that autobiographies people have written, those biographies talk about those hidden friends who have been the pillar in the life of people. And so, first of all, I'd like to thank all my friends from Healing Our Earth family who have supported me in all this part of the journey of my life in these times, as well as will always be a pillar in my life as well. And therefore, let's welcome today our different guests, experts in the field of mental health, relationship building, and also people who really know the value of friendship, and they also feel they are the assets in the life of mine. That's how the friendship is. With me today, I'd like to welcome our first guest from Europe, Lulu, our guest contributor at Healing Our Earth. A very global namaste to you, Lulu.
Thank you, namaste.
And a lovely afternoon as well, and a happy Friendship Day.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm very happy to be here and joining this beautiful community. So thank you for having me. And when Rudy asked me if I wanted to, participate, and it was about friendship, I said absolutely, because friendship is the highest form of love. Is the highest emotion that humankind can really achieve. And we live in a world, especially in the Western world, where let's say that the concept of romantic love is very much worshipped, in the sense that we have to find the one. And this one is a person that might have all the things that we don't have inside of us. And so we're looking for this love outside of us that can perhaps fulfill a lack that we have inside ourselves, okay? So the Western world is very much concentrated on this romantic love, but it doesn't really values the concept of friendship, which is the highest form of love. Because even when you find a romantic partner, if you're not friends with them, is not going to last. And we know that, right? We know that being in a relationship, in a romantic relationship with someone, if we don't build a strong friendship, eventually this relationship is not going to last. Instead, when we build a strong friendship, we have the strong foundation of friendship, this relationship can really go on for a long time. When you ask people why you've been together for 50 years, they will tell you, well, we're best friends. So friendship is the highest form of love. And I just wanted to dive a little bit deeper in not only in the concept of friendship, but in the concept of love. I'm actually writing a book that eventually I will share with you, with this community. It's a book on the concept of love. In the Greeks, actually Plato, the philosopher Plato, was the first one in the Western world that really dissected the concept of love. And he talked about 7 forms of love. So erotic love or romantic love is one of the many forms of love. And, you know, in India, there's Kamadev, okay? So you have this god that, you know, as an arrow, and it throws the arrow with the flowers, and it steps into your heart, and then suddenly you feel that you are in, you know, you have this beautiful love inside of you. Okay, so the Latins, they called it Cupid, and also, you know, in the Greek mythology they call it Eros. Okay, so Eros, what Eros really does, Eros awakens in us creativity, awakens the power of creativity within us, if we see it in the enlightened way. Now, if we don't see it in the enlightened way, and we just like go mad for love, then eventually, you know, we're going to get trapped in this form of erotic love. So there is this beautiful allegory of the chariot that is in Greek mythology, but also in the Gita we have that. So the idea that there is a charioteer, which is the soul, the Atma is the charioteer, and is guided by the 2 horses. One is a black horse, and the other one is a white horse. This is in Greek mythology, okay? So the white horse is taking you towards, let's say, the highest forms of love, eventually uniting with God. Okay, the black horse instead is taking you towards madness in love, and eventually to ignorance and to the obfuscation of the light within you. So the charioteer needs to, you know, be very skillful in really managing these two horses. Okay, now let's go a little bit deeper into the 7 forms of love. So there's Eros is one of the forms of love, and then there's what Plato called philautia, which is self-love. So without self-love, we cannot love anybody else, right? This, I think we are, everybody in this room is pretty certain that, you know, if we don't love ourselves, how can we also love someone else? But what a lot of people do in the Western world, what they do, they're trying to find this love that they don't have for themselves. They try to find it somewhere else. And we see it in Hollywood everywhere, right? We see now there is the Jennifer Lopez and Affleck, you know, divorce, and you know, with Jennifer Lopez has married already 5 times, and she cannot find the love she's always been looking for. Where is this love that J-Lo wants? Where is it? And she's been looking and looking, divorcing, marrying, divorcing and marrying, and suddenly it's like, well, guess what? You gotta find this love inside yourself, and stop just finding the love, you know, and getting married for maybe another 10 times. Maybe she'll get there. So real success is not, we know, in the materialistic outcomes. Real success is inside of you. So this love, you need to find it inside yourself. You cannot marry 10 times in your life and get divorced, because then that is not, that you can be successful in the movies or successful in, let's say, materialistic outcomes, but you're not a successful human being if you haven't achieved the love within you. So we have to change also the icons that we worship, because these celebrities are not teaching us anything about love. So we have to really go and search for other forms of icons, and the Indo tradition is giving us these icons so that we know what we're talking about. So self-love, and then there's the so-called storge, which is a familial love. So there's another form of love. There's the mother, that the same love that the mother has for a child, or the father has for a child. So it's a form of parental love. So a parent would do for their children anything, without expecting anything in return, sort of. Then in some cases they might go there, but at the beginning of the relationship, they don't expect anything in return. So it's a form of unconditional love, okay? And so in the Bhakti Yoga tradition, for example, the relationship that we can have with the Supreme Being can be a relationship of paternal love, but reversed from the Abrahamic religions, meaning that Krishna could also be seen as our son. So let's say the son demands and the father supplies. So if, like in the Abrahamic religion, we are the childs, the sons of God, the father becomes our supplier of love. So we become importers of fulfillment. Somebody needs to fulfill our needs. So we ask God to help us. God has to do something for us, okay? So instead, in the Gita, we have this concept of, well, guess what? You can be the father of Krishna. So you are the giver. You are going to do something for Krishna. Don't expect that Krishna is going to do something for you. So it's a very beautiful concept that we have. Instead of taking from God, we give to God. So this is very beautiful form of love, okay? So going back to Plato, so I'm doing a little cross-cultural contamination here because this is what I like to do. So Plato talked also about another form of love that is so-called ludus. Like when we say ludicrous, for example, in the English language, it means to be playful. It's an uncommitted form of love that we can have, you just dancing the night out. And, and just having some fun with some friends or some acquaintances. This form of love is beautiful also if we have romantic love. It's good to be always playful with our romantic partner. Otherwise, the relationship is going to be boring. We have to be playful and maintain this aspect. And then there's another form of love called pragma, which is a form of pragmatic love. So in this case, this form of love is a love that couples have after many years of, they've gone through many years of marriage. And then, Eros is not there anymore, but they have this pragma. So they have this love for themselves that goes beyond the erotic love of the beginning, let's say, of the relationship, okay? And then Plato talked about the highest form of love that he called agape, that in the Greek tradition is called agape, okay? So agape is unconditional love. In the Western world, the love that we think we might have is conditioned, is a very limited form of love. But there is a highest and more vast form of love that doesn't come and go, is there 24/7, is always there for you, and you never lose it. Okay.
Yeah, that's really nice, Lulu. In fact, and let's continue with this discussion. Stay around because let's hear from our technical director, Nishit, what he has to tell and say about friendship and the kind of description you have made about friendship in the form of the gods and the mythology. This is really so important to understand in today's time, also because for retaining up relationships, it's a beautiful aspect. And then we move to India, to Himanshu Mehta, and hear from the yogi's mouth what he has to talk about friendship and his messages. Over to you, Nishit, and then we take over, Himanshu.
Super, Lulu, that was wonderful. I finally know what the word agape means because we in Kenya used to have this children's ministry called Agape. And I used to wonder what it means, but thank you for sharing that. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. My name is Nishit. I'm the technical director here at Healing Our Earth. And today I'm so glad to be here to celebrate International Day of Friendship with you all and to share some thoughts and stories about the power of friendships in our lives. So maybe we can just start by sharing a personal story of how when I finished work, we moved town and I was in a new town and I started working and the person I was working with became my friend. So here I was totally new to this town and this person took me under his wing, slightly older than me. So he then opened up his circle of friends, trained me, mentored me, and that friendship grew over a period of maybe 6 to 8 years. He then moved to the UK. And then after a little bit of gap, I also moved to the UK, and he's right near me, 5-10 minutes away from where I stay. And so we catch up every so often, and the friendship has grown over the years and blossomed into a very nice relationship. And we've been through, the good times, the bad times, and everything together. And when you have people who truly care and support for you through thick and thin, that I think is the essence of a good friendship. But then friendships, how do you nurture them? Because it's very well to say you're friends with somebody, but how do you strengthen their friendship? So for me, it's usually about being present and fully engaged when I'm with my friends. It's about being active with your listening and showing genuine interest in their lives. It's also about being there for them during their difficult periods, celebrating with them their every little win and success. So, Dr. Amrita, what are some of the ways that you would nurture your friendships with your friends?
Yeah, actually, these kind of things are so important, and I think you rightly said about moving through the thick and thin times of their life and nurturing them from time to time with the value, giving them the due respect they want, giving them the presence of your time and space when they require, and also acknowledging their presence with your things in life, which is very important, that kind of intermingling thing. And I think what Lulu had been talking about, the aspect of unconditional love with erotic love, with connection of a love, which is an I would say it's a blend of a jelly that will help you keep intact all the things in which you work up together to build up a relation that strengthen your pillars of life as well. And so, Nishit, let's hear from Himanshu ji what he has to say. Global Namaste as we move to India, and a very good evening to you. So, Lulu, what you have been talking about, the aspects of love in terms of friendship, and what Nishit has been talking about, aspects of love in terms of fostering them from thick and thin times of life. What is your perception about friendship, Himanshu? Over to you.
A global namaste to all my lovely friends of Healing on Earth. Am I audible? Loud and clear? Oh, great.
Yes, yes, yes.
Friendship means a lot to me because whatever I am, wherever I am, it's all because of my friends. They always kept on elevating me. And I'm sure Nil Kumar has a plan for me for the next 10 years. So he keeps on elevating me too. So let me begin with 2 lines of a famous Bollywood song, okay, on friendship. Dedicated to my dearest friends, Vicky Bhai, Nil Kumar, and Pratima. Okay. बने चाहे दुश्मन जमाना हमारा, बने चाहे दुश्मन जमाना हमारा, सलामत रहे दोस्ताना हमारा, सलामत रहे दोस्ताना हमारा सब. Okay. I would like to share the pictures also. Yeah, thank you. So thank you everyone for joining us today on this beautiful occasion of the International Day of Friendship. It's a day that reminds us of the incredible power of friendship in bringing people together, fostering unity and embracing diversity. Friendship is one of the most beautiful relationship we can have in our lives. It transcends borders, cultures, and differences, bringing people closer and making the world a better place. Today, let's celebrate the friends who make our lives richer and our hearts fuller. In a world that often seems divided, friendship is a beacon of hope. It shows us that despite our differences, we are all human beings who share the same basic needs for love, respect, and understanding. True friendship knows no boundaries. It doesn't care about the color of our skin, our religion, or where we come from. Instead, it focuses on the common humanity that binds us all together. Think about your own friendships. Each friend brings something unique into your life, just as you bring something unique into theirs. It's this exchange of ideas, cultures, and experiences that helps us to grow as individuals and as a society. When we embrace diversity in our friendship, we open our hearts and minds to new perspectives, enriching our lives in ways we never imagined. On this International Day of Friendship, let's commit to fostering unity through our friendship. I'll speak of some ways which we can do this more effectively. Number one, listen and learn. Take the time to listen to your friends' stories and experiences. Learn about their cultures, traditions, and viewpoints. This not only strengthens your bond, but also broadens your understanding of the world. Celebrate differences. Embrace the differences that make each of your friends unique. Celebrate their heritage, customs, and beliefs. By doing so, you not only honor them, but also enrich your own life with your new knowledge and experiences. Number three, standing together in times of adversity. Stand by your friends, show them that you care and that they are not alone. Unity is about supporting one another, especially when times are tough. It reminds me of my early days when I started business. When I had a family separation, I started on my own. A friend of mine who was also incidentally my customer, I started my business with a loan from him, just a 4.5 lakh. I'm talking about 1986, without any signing of any checks or anything. And he has helped me grow. So this is where I am. So that was seed capital I received from my friend. So that's standing together. Number four, spread kindness. Simple acts of kindness can go a long way in building and maintaining friendships. A kind word, a thoughtful gesture, or simply being there for someone can make all the difference. Then the next one is be inclusive. Make an effort to include people from different backgrounds in your circle of friends. By doing so, you contribute to a more inclusive and harmonious world. And that's what is happening on Healing Our Earth by Neil Kumar. He's engaging everybody around the globe. Friendship is a powerful tool for social change. It has the potential to break down barriers, build bridges, and create a more inclusive and peaceful world. When we embrace diversity and foster unity through friendship, we are contributing to the healing of Earth. We are creating a world where one feels valued, respected, and loved. So on this special day, reach out to your friends, old and new, celebrate the bonds that connect us all, and remember that together we are stronger. Let's make a commitment to fostering unity and embracing diversity, one friendship at a time. Thank you and happy International Day of Friendship.
Thank you. That was a lovely message. And your words, as well as the photographs that we have been seeing with Mickey Mehta and with our founder and director, a lot of things they talk about all these things. And let's have a message from Pratima, who is from Mumbai, and she herself is a multifaceted girl. Pratima, tell me who inspires you the most in your life as a friend and your message for International Friendship Day.
Right.
Very
Of
global
course,
namaste to you.
global namaste. Of course, Himanshu sir inspired me a lot because he always plays I will say a multi-person role in my life. Like of course, he's been a guru to me always, who guide me throughout my all the situations. But he also plays like he's friend to me, because he plays soft and hard with me. If he's trying to make me understand something which I'm not understanding, so he try harder as
Hmm.
well. And
Hmm.
sometimes he plays, of course, as a guardian to me also, like he plays a parental role as well. So he
Hmm.
has been very inspiring to me. So whenever I am stuck into any of the situation, I always first, a person who comes into my mind first is always he. So if he is not reachable at that time, then I will sit and I will think, if he would be at my place, then what he'll be doing, like how he going to be reacting to that situation, and what step he gonna take it. And then accordingly, I take the suggestion, the steps, and I tackle the situation. So of course, he is the most important person after my parents in my life. So thank you so much, sir, for always being there for me throughout thin and thick. And today, as we celebrate the beautiful bond of friendship, a friendship that enriches our life with the joy and support and love. I feel Friendship Day is a special occasion to express our gratitude and appreciation for the friends who stand by us through our thick and thin. To all my friends, thank you for your unwavering support, for the laughter and the countless memory which we have created together. And each of you holds a special place in my heart, and I am truly grateful for your presence in my life. Thank you so much.
That was a lovely
That was
message, Pratima. And that's so nice. Okay, before I say you bye, tell me two things that you have learned from Himanshuji. Two good things.
I've learned so many good things, but the question is, if I will say what I've learned good things, he will ask you, tell me what you've implemented. So, so for as of now, in recently, what I'm learning from is 3D formula, that is determination, dedication, and discipline. And according to him, I'm a fourth D, which is distraction, because I'm always distracted. So that is the one thing which I'm learning, and the most important thing which I've learned from he says inspiration, which he says is mutual. We always learn from each one of us, like whomsoever we meet. So that is the one thing which I always look in person whenever I meet anyone.
Hmm. That's lovely. That was very sweet message. In fact, Imanshu, what have you taught her? I think the 3Ds are so important in life, and that is such a lovely message for everyone. And secondly, what Pratima touched the aspect of life is like-mindedness among friendships. So you think about the friend, what he and she has must be doing in that situation, and then you react accordingly. I think that really helps in life. Let's move to Pune, and we have our Ayurveda expert, our resident contributor from Ayurveda, Vaidya Rajat Patankar. Global namaste to you, sir, and
Global
Vaidya
Namaste.
Rajat Patankar ji. Um, Today, as we are having a festival of celebration on International Friendship Day. What is your message to all the world and all the viewers who are listening to us?
My only message, why to celebrate Friendship Day, only a day?
Hmm.
Because we can and we must celebrate it throughout the year. Because friendship or friends are more attached or more towards us than our some family members also. Because they directly or indirectly help you in so many occasions. Means when you cry, they are there. When you are happy, they are there. That is most important. So that's why, in my opinion, why to celebrate a day? We must celebrate a year. Today, I was in New Navi Mumbai, that is suburban of Bombay. Was there for a Guru Purnima Utsav, and in that also, I told some of my gurus are still my friends because they kept their arm uh, on my shoulder and we go together. Because in my opinion, the person who is behind you can escape, but the person with you can't escape. So this is the friendship, I must say. And my bonds with my friends, right from 50 years, from my school time till today, we meet each year in twice in a year, and we celebrate it with a lot of joy and fun. So thank you very much, and happy Friendship Day to Himanshu also, and to all the lovely, I should say, ladies in the platform. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Rajan Patankar has been being an Ayurveda expert. I think you know a lot of facets about mental health as well. And when you discussed about the concept of how friendship is related in terms of an understanding with an individual and sharing up those connection to build up something with a sphere of life which we cannot share with our very close parents as well, we cannot share with a lot of people, we can share with our friends, and that's why that makes them really special, because we have enjoyed those parts of our life which we have never enjoyed or can't enjoy with anybody else. And yeah, that's really nice and wonderful. Please stay around and let's hear from our founder and director Neil Kumar what he has to say and his wishes on International Friendship Day. Over to you. Global namaste to you, Neil Kumar.
Global
And a very warm
namaste.
welcome to you as well.
Global namaste to you as well. And it's wonderful to have so many friends about. We have got people in the social media. There are some people who are asking that since we have got 3 people from India, the first question they want to know that there is serious flooding there, particularly in Mumbai and other parts of India. Is it still serious down there, Himanshu, Pratima? Mumbai is okay now?
No, not at
No.
all. It was in previous last week, but not now. The rain
So
has
it is all
completely
safe.
stopped for 2 days.
It's all safe now, is it?
Yes,
Yeah.
100% safe. Yes.
Well, there you are, people who are asking. It is all safe. So it's nice to see, we've become friends since pandemic. Himanshu has been very regular at Healing Our Earth now. He actually entertains people live in Mumbai, whoever goes guests. So whoever is listening, if you are in Mumbai, particularly Saturday morning, just roll up near Novotel and you will see gang of people doing yoga, just walking, and then you will be welcome. And also Pratima, who, when she joined through Himanshu, and some of the flyers, if you like, then it was Pratima who designed quite a while back. She's busy now, but I'm sure she'll be back designing more flyers for Healing Our Earth. And it will be nice to have her back. Lulu is there in Europe. Lulu, are you in Italy or are you in the island nearby?
No, I'm in Amsterdam.
Aha, you are now in Amsterdam. You are in Netherlands today.
Yes. Well, the whole summer I'm going to be in the Netherlands.
Wow, isn't it wonderful? And Lulu, you came out with an alternative way of describing friendship, which Nishit resonated with. Rajan Patankar came with his way of friendship. And friendship is beautiful. Friendship is more beautiful if you are prepared to give rather than wanting back. Because when you give in friendship, you will find that you actually glow and fly so high. So to be a true friend to somebody, maybe no judgment to them, don't judge them, allow them to be what they are, and friendship can blossom. It should be unconditional. If you feel you don't like what your friends are doing, hug them and tell them politely. Don't accuse them. Don't confront them. Just hug them. Hug and love is very powerful. Lulu went in personal relationship as well. It's very important. Sometimes you have to give and take, but if you constantly give and you are in a position to, then you might grow and flourish. Well, let's keep chit-chatting. I think Suresh is trying to get hold of to come in Malaysia. We got Rithi here as well, who will be shortly inviting some of her guests on the hour from 3 p.m. BST. Rithi, you have heard Lulu, you've been here, you've heard Himanshu, Pratima, Nishit. What is What is your take on friendship, Riddhi? Over to you.
First of all, a global namaste to everyone. Happy Friendship Day. It's beautiful to be surrounded by so many of you on such a magnificent day where we get to celebrate those bonds of connection, those bonds of growth, those bonds of happiness, and the ability to be there through thick and thin. I know I've been pestering Himanshu Bhai a lot and asking him loads of questions around yoga, and he's always given full-heartedly, no matter what the situation, he's always had a solution. And that ability to turn up and to be proactive and be solution-orientated, no matter what, goes a long way. It's the very pinnacle that helps us to connect deeper, that helps us to form deeper relationships, and that helps us to heal the world. When we heal ourselves and we heal those around us, naturally we raise our vibration, and that raised vibration helps to raise consciousness. Amrita, what is your take?
Yeah, definitely. A very global namaste to you and a warm welcome, Riddhi. You are our regular host as well as our resident yoga meditation lead at Healing Our Earth. And your aspect of talking about yoga, because we have a lot of yoga experts over here. And I think yoga in itself talks a lot about friendship in terms of fostering the unconditional love which is hidden within. And that's why all the aspects that have been talked in all these things are the ones that build up the connection of having a great friendship as an individual. But I want to ask, I will be moving clockwise. So Lulu, my question for you is first for you, basically, and then we move to Himanshu ji and Pratima and Riddhi. What do you think in today's time? Has this bonds of friendship reduced among the people? Or do you think the social media has interrupted a lot among relationships on people of understanding about the real friendship bonds or the kind of social media friendship people make? What is your take on that, actually?
Well, good question. Well, for sure, we will not learn about friendship on social media. We will have to go back to the Gita, because the real friendship, you will learn it in the Gita, because in the Gita, Krishna says to Arjuna that he is his friend. So can you imagine having God as your best friend? Okay, so Krishna, the supreme being, becomes the best friend, the benefactor of the devotee, and he becomes also the charioteer of the devotee. So how can we develop this very intimate relationship with God that we would do anything for them? And the same goes with Hanuman, because Hanuman's dharma is to serve Ram. And Hanuman is the breath of Ram. So can you develop such an intimate relationship with God where you are the breath of God? That is a very beautiful interpretation of also the concept of friendship, in the sense that the breath is basically, without breathing, we wouldn't be alive. Okay, so in the same way, without a friend, without friends, we will not be able to sustain our lives, because friendship is the highest form of love. Relationships come and go, romantic relationships come and go, houses come and go, jobs come and go. What remains forever is what in this life is friendship. That's why we need to really cultivate and nourish friendships in our life. So not the social media is not going to teach us that at all. So we will find it back in the scriptures, back in the Vedic literature, in my opinion, in the way Krishna has a relationship with Arjuna, and in the same way Hanuman has a relationship with Ram. So I would go back there.
Wow, that's a wonderful connection, in fact. Himanshu, what is your take? What do you think?
I fully agree with what Lulu said. Social media is not going to take us anywhere. It's only about likes and just maybe blowing some hearts. That's it. But real friendship is, of course, when you have emotional connection, and if there's a give and take in some aspect, it's far away from materialistic aspects of life. And of course, it's unconditional, as she rightly said about Arjuna and Krishna, or Krishna and Sudama, what we have read in Bhagavad Gita. And so that's what really friendship is all about. Yeah.
Yeah. And in today's time, what is your take on the connection of the social media friendship that people make, finding people and this building up friends, and then it has a great impact on, in fact, having a negative impact on many of the things in life. What is your take on that before we move to Pratin?
So it's nothing more than virtual reality. It's only like a bubble, you know. So it's nothing more than that one can expect. It's more to do with the materialistic world. As long as you are able to post some good and you become more popular, people keep on liking you and showing some hearts. That's it. But moment your popularity goes down, you find them they've vanished.
The hearts just went away. So the virtual
Yeah.
hearts that came and that sufficed the purpose of giving me a
Yeah.
fulfillment, that was a temporary fulfillment, could not be
Exactly.
sustained because it wasn't the actual heart that was beating for you. What a lovely message. Pratima, what have you to say? You also belong to glamour industry. You do modeling, you know. You see that kind of the glow and the glamour in the world of media and stuff. What is your perception about things? So many people must be liking you, wanting you, must be thinking about having friendship with you. Now, how do you take that and what do you think about it?
So yes, of course, as so said, there is a big difference, a huge difference on the what we see at the social media and at the reality. So of course, people always show what they are not, and on social media they always show themselves what they want to be actually, and what they are not in real, so that they can fulfill their you can say that vacuum which they have in them, to be of that kind of a person which they are showing themselves on the social media. So yes, there is lots of difference. So I feel the friends on the real, which they are the real because they always stand by to you, and the people who are on the social media, they are just like a bubble, so said. If you're trying to catch them, they will blow. That's it.
Yeah, that's really nice. The false bubbles. Riddhi, you stay in London, and London is one of the big. London itself is a very big word. What do you see as a term of friendship among people in today's time?
So that's a very vast question. And the first thing I'd say is that London is very cosmopolitan. It's very materialistic and there's lots of hustle and bustle. It's a busy city center. And I'd like to say that it's akin to New York in America, where London is a city that doesn't sleep. It's constant hustle and bustle. Now, my view of friendship is the ability to be able to take a step back, the ability to be able to unplug out of this matrix, which is that materialistic world, and to plug into a bigger divine goal. Both Lulu and Himashibai and Pratimaji have actually mentioned today the ability to be able to connect with spirituality, the ability to be able to remove that veil of ignorance. I call that the veil of ignorance, which is the thing that's just holding us back, that's preventing us from really being able to form those deeper connections with ourselves, those deeper connections with nature, to be able to ground, those deeper connections with those around us. And it's really that veil of spirituality that appears once that veil of ignorance is lifted. And that is really why I consider as being the essence of life. I consider the essence of life being that we are all sparks of Brahman that are here on Matrabhumi, Mother Earth, as having a deeper consciousness and a deeper role to play in this life. And that is as spiritual beings, as Atmans, as Chiranjeevis, where we are able to take a little step further to be able to actually consider what this Shakti is. And for those of you that aren't from the yoga background, all I'm really saying here is to be aware of a couple of things: thoughts, feelings, beliefs, stories, because all of those things make up our character, and our character determines our destiny. So by actually being able to be aware of what we're feeling, of what we're thinking, enables us to then take a step back. And especially being in London, I feel this a bit because I feel like I'm constantly actually within this whole matrix, but then the ability to be able to heal myself, deeply nourishing myself from within, I think that is actually a superpower that I have in this lifetime, because I actually enable myself to be able to charge up that battery. So imagine it like doing a sadhana practice in the morning, which is basically starting to be able to move your body, starting to free yourself up from all of that tension, starting to connect within as well, and then to be able to take that energy, which is where the battery is at its fullest. And every single time during the day, you might find that that battery is depleting. Slowly, steadily, the bars are going down. But when we take a moment and when we're mindful of what's going on around us, when we're mindful of what we're thinking and what we're feeling, we enable that battery to be replenished. And it's replenishing that battery that enables us to really give our best. Because when we are at our best, we connect with those around us. But that also comes with a caveat, because we're not always going to feel at our best all the time. So it's that ability to be able to reach out. It's that ability to be able to connect with a friend, to be able to ask for advice, to be able to help someone, but to also be able to do that seva in a way that is conducive to us. And true seva is when it comes from the heart. And I totally agree with what Lulu was saying earlier in terms of forming that deeper connection, forming that deeper love with ourselves, and then being able to spark and emanate from there, but also knowing that we are actually a part of the bigger picture, and that we can connect, and we do have the ability to be able to form those relationships, to form those powerful friendships, and to actually be able to lift consciousness as a whole. Thank you, Amrita, for the wonderful question.
Thank you, Riddhi. In fact, your answer in connection to where you started from, London being a city of materialism and hustle and bustle, and landing up into the spiritual connection which people might be bringing and making at that time while crossing the roads with each other, or in the train or in the tube, moving from one place to another, but not very idealistically following or knowing about it. And let's take up the message from Meghna, who has joined us from London. Global namaste to you. And I think we will also take a message from our regular contributor, Lata, from London as well.
Hi there, everyone. Yes, happy Friendship Day to everyone. Yes, Lata introduced me this group actually, and she invited me to come and join, and really happy, inspired.
Very warm welcome to this family. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I really are inspired listening to everyone. Like how the one of the hosts said, you had to make friendship from different religion as well, not just one group. We can add, so that is really help us to understand different religion and different aspects of life of the people. Yeah, I really appreciate to join. I really appreciate, like to say thank you to Lata to introduce me in this group.
Yeah. And so what does friendship mean to you, and what have you learned from the friends in your life? Please share with us.
Um, um, There's lots of things I learned from the friendship, where, because I came in London, I don't have anybody like from my family side, not mom side and that side, I just myself, and friends only help me, especially when I get separated from my husband. That time friends really helped me for mentally to support me and looking after my kids while I'm working, like looking after the picking and keeping there in home. So for me, friendship have a very big value. We have a very big space for me. So yeah.
That's what we have been talking about. Friends do such a wonderful job that no one, us, sometimes in our blood relations also cannot do. And sometimes even some people unexpectedly do those things that we even never know, and they prove to be the best friends ever. So Lata, you are a friend of Meghna. What do you like about her? A very global namaste to you and a happy Friendship Day.
Yes, happy Friendship Day to everyone. Global Namaste. And yeah, it's a very enjoyable subject and topic because I think we get to meet each other. Like, you know, I met Meghna through our platform for inspiring Indian women. And so being in a foreign land, away from our birthlands, it makes such a huge difference to be able to connect and connect with all the lands through this Healing Our Earth platform. And this is where I think it's made such a huge difference to a lot of people's lives, because true friendship is to feel, like Neil said, you know, to make the person flourish, be the best person, be their best version, and glow out, and, you know, give them something to look forward to from the mundane parts of life, because the mundane parts always wear us down, don't they? And sometimes we lose contact being human. And I think it's nice to just feel where we can have some fun and laughter and connect and be ourselves and develop. And that really is what I think God wanted us to be, you know. So I think spirituality is a very important part, learning to love ourselves, learning to love God, and then you become able to develop these relationships that you want to bond, you know, and have a long-term relationships. And what else did I write down?
That's really,
yeah,
that's
I
good.
think,
That's good, in fact.
yeah.
And see, the friendship bonds that come in connection with where you find somebody, where your vibrations meet with someone, your chemistry meets with someone, and you really find, oh, this person or that person, it really matches up with my views of life, my thoughts of view, and then that kind of a like-minded attitude brings you a lot of gesture of feeling happy. And Lulu, what is your take in terms of when you see, so you are in Amsterdam, and how do you feel the friendship in connection of people at Amsterdam? And you have been in different parts, sometimes you're in Italy, and so what do you feel? And then from this, after Lulu, we'll be taking up Suresh Ji from Malaysia, who will be sharing our views, who's an expert on this, on mental health and relationship. Yes, Lulu.
Yes, so, well, let's say that, you know, as you said, I traveled the world and I also lived in different cities and different places. And, you know, I'm Italian originally, so Italians are known for being quite friendly people, you know, and they would invite you over for dinner. They're not interested in networking, you know. I lived in Los Angeles for many years, and I remember when I first moved there, I invited with my partner back then, we invited some supposed new acquaintances for dinner, because that's what we do in Italy, okay? We never got an invitation back, because then we discovered that in America, especially in Los Angeles, it's all about networking. So they will invite you to dinner only because then, you know, you can give them something, and it's all about networking. Now, friendship is not about that. We know that a real friendship is a disinterested desire for each other's happiness. Okay, so you don't have, you just want them to be happy. You just want, you rejoice about the fact that somebody else can be happy. So your real friends are also people that are happy if you are happy. And it's not easy to find that, because sometimes there's envy and jealousy that comes into place where maybe, you had an upgrade in your career or whatever, And so real friends are have this quality that they rejoice in the fact that you are successful, So going back again to your question, well, when you have an open heart, you will attract people that are in your same vibration. Like Reggie was saying, we have to recharge our own energy in order to also tune in to the frequency that we want to be with. And so let's say that no matter what the culture is, I believe that I have a friend in every harbor, let's say.
That's really nice and lucky to have a friend in every harbor. So stay around, Lulu, and it's time to move to Malaysia. A very good evening to you and welcome Suresh Govindji, who is though a medical parasitologist, but still he has a multifaceted personality, and he has been working with organizations on mental health and building up relationship and fostering on human values. Global namaste to you and very warm welcome to our Healing Our Earth family and a very happy Friendship Day to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Amalji. Very, very nice to be here among friends celebrating friendship. And really, it's a very important, really, really important, because a friend can make you, a friend can break you. Simply because you have the wrong friends, oh my God, you can really go down to the other side of the hell. But if you have good friends, you can take you to the heaven. In fact, to be honest, Bernard Shaw used to say, show me who your friends are and I'll show you who you are. Isn't it? And that's a very powerful line, because I used to say in my talks, what the best way to find out whether your child is going to get high marks or low marks is simple. Ask the mother to invite all his friends or her friends to the house for a party. And then you tell your son to go inside and make the drinks. And while your son makes the drinks, ask the mother should go around and ask, how are you performing in school? And if every one of them says, oh, I'm okay, I'm just scraping along, I'm getting 40%, I'm getting 35%, your son who's making the drinks won't be too far away from that particular marks. But if the people are scoring high marks, so scores are doing very high, then you'll find that you've got good people, your son is in good hands. So it all depends upon what you want, whether you want to fly with the eagles or you want to fly with sparrows. Eagles fly high, sparrows fly low. So how you choose your friends is the single most important determinant for you to be successful in life. Single most important. And what Lulu just mentioned is very powerful lines, which is to say everything depends on reflection, reaction, resound, which means to say the whole world, whatever that you have externally is a reflection of what you have internally. In the internal side, if you're vibrating, as what Lulu said, vibrating with a higher frequency, greater purity, you'll attract those kind of people. So your friends are exactly how you are. If you want to project a certain image and projection and then get friends to support that image, then that's leading you to falsehood. So you be firstly, the greatest friend you can be is to yourself. Be truthful to yourself, be sincere to yourself. Be very, very authentic. Authentic means if supposing God is standing in front of you, how true and pure you will be. So no more mask wearing, no more pretenses, just be as you are. And when you are real as you are, you'll get the real friends. Especially in school friends, when you have people who are in school, they are not attracted to, because they don't know what position you're holding or whether you have wealth, but school friends always very close. They're very close. So I have all my school friends 40 years ago, 50 years ago when we studied. I still keep in touch with them and we meet regularly. They're always together, whatever said and done. And we got a fraternity where we always go together. So basically that fraternity helps you. And it is a very critical, important point to have good friends, especially when you're swimming in the sea and the waves hit you and you get whiplashed against the rocks and you start to get depressed and sad. You have a friend to call up and talk to. The best thing that anyone can do is to have a good friend when you pick up and there's someone there to hear you and able to guide you. The real reason why depression comes in is because you can see this in people and yet we keep quiet. because we say that's not my business. I have my life, he has his life, I didn't know. Then what kind of friendship is that? If you're really friendship, if someone is quiet, you should knock on the door and say, why are you so quiet? Come on, I don't care, you better come with me. So there's a friend, you try and pull him out because you're concerned about him. There's a lot of sympathetic people. The world doesn't need sympathy, the world needs empathy. Empathy is you must be able to connect to people and make sure that you can feel the pain and suffering of others. Then you are a good friend. If you just say, oh, you're not eating food, and keep on doing like that, so that you remain, this is what the lizards do, So basically, we should not become lizard people, just doing like sounds of lizard. But empathy means connectivity. Connectivity means real feeling. If someone is there, it's a problem, I'll come and help you. And a good friend is unconditional friend. Unconditional means I give everything what you want. I'm not expecting anything. One who does not expect anything and continue to give your life and support to anyone, that is an unconditional love. To remain loving, I love you 2, I love you 3, I love you 4. That kind of love is conditional love. Unconditional love is I can give whatever I want to give you, and I'm not expecting anything in return. Such a person who develops that kind of love and that kind of purity will attract that kind of people around you. And when you have a fraternity like that, that's a life belt. A life belt thrown in the sea when the storms are really going through, you have a life belt to hold on. For good friendship is a life belt that will take you across this ocean, this fluctuating ocean. That is what International Friendship Day. It's a beautiful day. It's a day to really celebrate our friends that are still with us and celebrate the days that we will look for other friends as well. And age along, as we keep on aging and aging, as we keep on becoming whole, the same people who are always there with you, laughing away, ability to laugh at yourself. Until we die, we remain good in this earth so that our life becomes peaceful, happy, joyful, and blissful.
Amazing. That's amazing. That's really amazing, Sureshji. That's so wonderful. I'd like to thank Saikshaji especially for bringing you in. That was so awesome that you have talked about. Amazing facet. Isn't it, Lulu, that what she has been talking about and which resonates with your words? And he has been talking about the lovely facets of how it is important to have such a beautiful connection of friends with us. Yes, let's have a word from you, and we move to our founder and director Neil Kumar, and then we move to Riddhi with your comments. Over to you.
Yeah, so it was beautiful, Suresh, what you said. And, we have a saying in Italian that says, chi trova un amico trova un tesoro, which means who finds a friend finds a treasure. Because it's true, I too have friends that have known me for 40 years and they've seen me changing, transforming, going through good times, through bad times, and they are always there. They are the witness of what's going on in your life, and that's so beautiful, to have.
Lulu, we have a saying here: you find a treasure, you'll find a lot of friends. You have money, you have a lot of friends, but you're right. If you find a friend, that friend is a treasure.
Okay, well, it's a little different. It's a little.
But that's the wrong type of friends you have. If you have money, you have a lot of friends. But your friendship that you talk about is the real one.
Is the real one. And then there's another thing that you said, it's similar. It's like you become the company you keep. So that's very important too. Okay, so who do you hang out with? So let's say you hang out with 5 pickpockets, you're going to become the 6th pickpocket. Like who do you hang out with? Like Suresh was saying, who really will make a difference in your life. So it's also about pick your friends wisely. So who's your friend? Can you recognize a good friend, a good warm heart, somebody that is really disinterested in is just a benefactor for you, like Krishna is to Arjun. He's a benefactor. He's just there to help him out to go through all the distress in his life. So choose your friends wisely, and also understand how to recognize your friends, because some people are not your friends, just there to to tease you and to mislead you in life. So it's also important, like you said, pick your friends wisely, be mindful about who you engage with in life. That's a very important quality to have.
Also, one more point
Thank
I
you.
think why people also do is that your principles. What happens is 4 or 5 people come together and they do silly things, and then they ask you to go and do the kind of things. Drugs is one example, alcohol is another example. So when your self-esteem is not strong, what's going to happen is you like to conform. So when you start to conform, yes, I'm just like them. Because I value the friendship. So therefore, whatever my friends does, I follow. And that kind of mentality is what that is destroying the whole community, and the whole society is collapsing because this wrong value of friendship. I always say that you must have a system, a value. You must be priceless. You want to go into a pub, there's no problem. I have been, I've gone, but till today, I've lived on this planet for 60 or 6 over decades. And there's not a single drop of alcohol in my blood. Simply because I go with my friends, they drink, but I just drink my Coca-Cola or whatever. But what I do is I act more drunk than them, yeah. So I stand on the table, I will act more drunk and all. Then they will tell me, what are you behaving like this? Then I will say, this is how you will behave 3 hours from now. So I'm just demonstrating to you. So I have never compromised my principle of the fact that I don't need this. So, but I have my friends and I need to value that. So why I value that is because the best friend you can have, the best friend, International Day of Friendship, let me tell you, the best friend you can ever have is God. If you put union with God, whichever God you have, it's not someone you put inside the altar, like you said just now, Krishna Arjuna. It's not about a photograph. It's about keeping God in your heart and make him your best friend. If you make God your best friend, you will never compromise your principles, and you won't like Krishna to be like this. You won't have Rama. You won't have Jesus. So every one of those principles that you believe, you start respecting them, and you start living your life according to what they want. You will attract the nice and good and wonderful people in your life. Not compromise. What happens is everybody is compromising. Oh, they are doing like that. Suresh, it is not my fault. My friends is the one who told me this. So I thought, and you thought. No, that's because your discrimination power is the least. When you do not have good discrimination, when you do not have willpower, you do not have perseverance, you choose the wrong people and betray the kind of thing that you want. People say happiness is the happiness. The kind of happiness that we should have, they measured, science measured. The bliss and happiness is different. Happiness is normal happiness, but bliss that you have is 10 to the power of 18 quintillion happiness. That is the level of bliss that one must aspire for. So if you have good friends and it takes you to the height of your happiness and bliss, wow, you're forever happy. You don't need anything external to make you happy. So your friend that who needs will look at you, because whenever you pass by, you always give happiness to everybody. That is the kind of friendship you should develop. Give happiness to everybody. Give love to everybody unconditionally. This world becomes heaven. You don't need to die and go to heaven. This place will become heaven.
True. That's really wonderful, because that answers my question about social media, and that puts up the value added addition of an individual to recognize who is your true friend, why you want to make a friend, and how the social circle can impact you drastically and lead a community to a healthy or a horrible community that can create reverse consequences on the society, on the globe, and a lot of things. And it's thank you so much. Let's hear from our founder and director, Neil Kumar, what he has to say, and then we move over to Riddhi. Over to you, Neil Kumar.
Thank you, Amrita. We are going to move on to the next leg with Riddhi, but Suresh and Lulu, everybody's enjoying the chit chat. Suresh, there is a question on a social media, and 3 people from 3 different countries are asking similar question. I'm going to pose it to you in a moment, and then we're going to move with Riddhi and Lulu and Rushil and Sarah. You, Suresh, brought smile on Sarah's face and Pratima's face, so I brought them in. You will meet Sarah shortly when Riddhi welcomes them. Suresh, a question for you. Can a spouse be a true friend? And if a spouse can be a true friend, how and why? Now, this is in a different style. 3 people have asked, maybe they are having issue with friendship with a spouse. It could be a wife with husband or husband with a wife. And Suresh says, I can see the wrinkles coming on the forehead. So let's give an answer to them, Suresh.
Yeah, let me tell you this, okay? The best friend that you can possibly have is your spouse. If you are living with your spouse and your wife is with you, and if your wife can be your best friend, who always you share the best messages, because finally at the end of the day, she's the one who shares with you the pain, the pleasures. And if you're down, she helps you. If she's down, you help. That is the best kind of friendship that you can have. Actually, let me tell you, from my many years, 40 years of my living with my wife, the boon, God's boon, is a good spouse. God's boon. That's why choosing a life partner cannot be flippant. Let me tell you this. You cannot be flippant. It's not like choosing a shoe, a handbag. That one you can choose, and after 2 days you can throw a handbag or throw. But a life partner, you have to be very careful and select very, very, take a lot of time and trouble. But at the end of the day, because this is supposed to be for family. And finally, and he becomes a good friend, that foundation of that friendship is what your children are going to see. And that this foundation is what generates a new breed of people who will understand and value what friendship is based upon the life that both partners live.
So the people who are listening in social media, Suresh is giving you confidence. He is stuck with his wife for 40 years, and there is a hope for you there. So love your spouse, whether it's husband to the wife, wife to the husband. Today is a good day to go and hug them and say, let's be friends in case if there is an issue. Sarah, you've got a comment. Riddhi, take it away. And you've got Rushil and so many other guests. In getting interesting, let's have chit chat and have a panel discussion over here. Sarah, your comment, and over to Riddhi.
Please unmute yourself here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I agree. I was just laughing. I was laughing when Suresh was saying that because I do agree. I've been with my husband for 40 years and we are best friends. And you have to be, because if you're going to live with somebody for that long and you love them, you need to be a really good friend. But that doesn't mean you can't have lots of different friends for different reasons as well, right? And I really believe, for me, that flourishing of a friendship, especially with a long-term partner, husband, wife, whatever it is, some people rely on that one person for everything. And I have never done that. I do have a best friend in my husband, but I have girlfriends and other guy friends for different parts of different things that we love and share together. So yeah, it's a very interesting one, but I do
Sarah,
agree, you know.
Sarah, I'm going to stop you there. Sarah and Suresh, both of you, well, bring your passport, because you both claim to be having marriage for 40 years. You are only about 35, both of you. So you need to prove it to us that you are over 50.
Actually, I'm over 60.
So I didn't want to say, because it's 50 plus VAT, I just wanted to be careful how I say. But both of you need to prove that you are over 60. But look, it looks good. It's nice, positive thing. That look, this is why we bring friendship, an episode that Healing Our Earth, which not many other global panel touches. And that's what we love doing at Healing Our Earth. Over to you, Riddhi, and let's keep on chit-chatting.
So, Global Namaste, I think this is a wonderful conversation that we have so far today. There's so many different assets of friendship here that are coming together, that are just showing us how wonderful it is to have a day where we can just celebrate friendship. And what if we could just celebrate friendship every day? What if every day was Friendship Day? I'm going to be joined very shortly by my next guest, who is Rushil. Rushil, if you can hear me, can you just put the camera down just slightly so that we can see your beautiful face? So for those of you that don't know, Rushil is an expert when it comes to ancient Indian literature. He has traveled extensively to many spiritual epicenters. He's performed in many plays, and I believe he's also directing a play at the moment, and that is a play on the Ramayana. So for all of us that are thinking that it's actually friendship is about a spiritual play, friendship is about something deeper, Rushil is just about to explain to us what this truly means. Rushil, over to you.
Thanks, Riddhi, and global namaste to everyone. So when Riddhi asked me to share a few sort of themes from Indian scriptures around friendship, I wasn't sure what to keep in and what to eliminate. So I thought rather we'll go back to first principles. And I'd like to just share my screen because I've prepared a few slides to act as a visual aid. So can people see my screen now?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Wonderful. So yeah, as we know, Hinduism has, or Sanatan Dharma is vast and we've assigned a deity for practically everything. There's one deity for each of the forces of nature. Even the grahas or the planets are elevated to the status of a dev. But then there's also a deity for every value that we should aspire to, like dharma or righteousness, and also for everything that we do actually aspire to, such as power, wealth, or prosperity. There's even a deity for poverty and death. So why can't there be a deity for friendship? And if we dig into the scriptures, we do get the answer, although he's not, at the moment anyway, a very prominent deity. So without much further ado, I'll just get started. So who is the god of friendship? We'll have to work down the hierarchy here. At the top, of course, we have the principal gods, the creator, the preserver, and the destroyer or transformer. And each of them have their own retinue. So Vishnu has several avatars. Shiv also has several incarnations, as well as his family, including his wife and children, all of whom have been elevated to divinity. Brahma has many mind-born sons, but none of them are explicitly related with the value of friendship. So who are the others then? We must have heard of the term 33 Koti Devtas, and Koti is often misconstrued as 33 crore. So very often you might hear people saying that Sanatan Dharma Hinduism has 330 million gods. And that's an absolute misnomer. It's nothing could be further from the truth, because the Vedas very clearly specify who the 33 Koti Devtas are. And it splits them out neatly into 4 categories, 12 of them being Adityas, 8 being Vasus, 11 Rudras, and 2 Ashwins. And as one can probably see from the snippet here, that the Adityas are closely associated with Vishnu and the Rudras with Shiv. Now, glancing into the list of Adityas, one can see the word Mitra. Mitra, when translated from Sanskrit or Hindi into English, effectively means friend. Now, Mitra was the god. He is often also associated with the sun god, and is taken and is paired with Varun, who's the god of waters. So Mitra was originally a deity of fertility and nourishment, but over the course of time, and in colloquial speak, he's been used to signify being associated with being the god of friendship, associations, and commitments. So there it is. The Hindu god of friendship is someone named Mitra. Having spoken about him, we'll now dive into a few friendships that are recounted in the Indian scriptures, some of which are popular and some not so well known. So kicking off with the Ramayana, as we've heard, Hari Anant, Hari Katha Ananta, which means that Lord Ram's story is eternal and contains several virtues that humankind must aspire to. One of them, of course, being friendship. So over the course of his adventures, he contracted several friendships. One of them, one of the most notable ones being with Guha, a tribal king, who helped Ram in the initial stage of his exile, and also played a significant role in the Bharat Milap episode. I guess the significance of this friendship is that it cuts across socioeconomic barriers. Ram, of course, being the heir to the throne of Ayodhya, while Guha being just an ordinary tribalman. The fact that Ram embraced Guha kind of showed that he saw him as an equal, and also gave him a position in his court when he returned from exile. Another friendship that Ram contracted was with Sugriv, the Vanar king. This was after Sita had been abducted. As per the terms of their alliance, Ram helped Sugriv recapture his kingdom because Sugriv had been exiled by Vali, while Sugriv in turn assisted Ram logistically and martially in the siege of Lanka. Now this might seem like a political alliance more than anything else for the unversed, but Sugriv's loyalty was tested in an episode in Lanka when Ravan, under the dark of the night, sent an emissary over to Sugriv, requesting him or offering him loads of riches and treasures and territories if he were to abandon the cause of Ram. So this was Sugriv's moment of test. And of course, he came through with flying colors by affirming his loyalty to Ram. It kind of goes to show that friendships can begin out of any reason, but it's, as someone mentioned earlier in the forum, It's also about how they are nurtured and whether we are steadfast in our allegiance. Another notable friendship in the Ramayana is that of Ram and Vibhishan. Vibhishan again was Ravan's youngest brother who was exiled from Lanka because he disagreed with Ravan. Ram immediately took him under his refuge and also offered him the kingship of Lanka post the war. So Vibhishan is sometimes criticized for betraying his own family. And while there might be a modicum of truth in that, it's important to consider that Vibhishan's friendship with Ram had its root in Vibhishan's devotion. And long before the Ramayana or any of the main scenes of Ramayana actually took place, Vibhishan, Ravan, and Kumbhakaran had performed a long penance to please the creator god Brahma. When Brahma offered boons, Ravan and Kumbhakaran obviously opted for power and supremacy and dominance, while all that Vibhishan asked for was the continued presence of God or association with God. Brahma was so pleased that he immediately elevated him to the status of a Chiranjeevi or a near immortal and assured him that one day the Supreme Lord would himself call him his friend. And thus we can see that this friendship was many years in the making. So now moving on to the next major epic, which is the Mahabharata. And as they say about the Mahabharata, that everything that is in the world is captured within the Mahabharata, and what is not in the Mahabharata is not in the world. So that, of course, includes friendship or the phenomena of friendship, which I believe some speakers have already spoken about. Krishna's friendship with Arjun, when Arjun, the Pandav prince, was disillusioned on the first day of the war, and Krishna showed him the right path and also shared with him his own divine vision and divine wisdom. But it's also important to consider that they were also cousins and brothers-in-law, and therefore there was another strand to their relationship as well. But perhaps the most purest and celebrated friendship in the Mahabharata or the Bhagavatam or related scriptures is that of Krishna and Sudama. Of course, they were childhood friends, and as someone earlier mentioned, that childhood friendships are perhaps the most lasting. They were friends from their hermitage in school in Sandipani Muni's ashram. And of course, seeing Sudama in an impoverished plight, Krishna did not embarrass him any further, but quietly restored his financial well-being to a level the same as his own. Now, these, of course, are friendships where Krishna was involved. But if we talk of the Mahabharata, one of the major friendships which formed the cornerstone of the epic was that between the Kaurav crown prince Duryodhan and Karan, the alleged son of a charioteer. One might argue that this friendship was contracted more for personal aspirations, because Duryodhan wanted an opponent of the caliber of Arjun, and Karan, of course, wanted to showcase his wares to the world. But then it's also true that over the course of time, Duryodhan supported Karan whenever anyone in the royal community pointed fingers at Karan for his low birth. And Karan and on the eve of, and all of this culminated in the Kurukshetra battle, when on the eve of the battle, Kunti and Krishna revealed the secret of Karan's true parentage to him. They even offered him the kingdom of the Pandavas. But Karan was steadfast in his loyalty to his friend and forsook all of that to finally sacrifice his life in battle. Now, all of these are celebrated friendships, but we can also touch on one friendship that actually went sour, and we can explore the reasons as to why that happened. Because the Mahabharata advises us not just on things that we should do, but also on things that we must refrain from. So that was the friendship between Drona and Drupad. Drona, of course, is more famous as the martial guru of the Kauravas and Pandavas, and Drupad as the father of Draupadi. But they too were childhood friends, having attended the hermitage of Rishi Bharadwaj. And on the day of their graduation, Drupad promised Drona that the day he would become king, he'd offer him half his kingdom. Drona, being a Brahmin, was never so covetous, but then his family went through really dire straits, to the extent that he could not even afford a bottle of milk for his own son. So when he approached his old childhood friend for help, Drupad felt embarrassed by his association with a poor Brahmin. And whilst we have seen that the other friendships like Krishna and Sudama and also Ram's friendships with Guha cut across the socioeconomic barriers, this is where the socioeconomic barrier proved to be a problem, because personal egos and external projections became important. So Drupad ended up insulting Drone, and the self-respecting Brahmin could not brook it. What followed was a huge series of vengeance. Eventually, Drone settled scores with Drupad by getting him captured through Arjun, and it all culminated in the Mahabharat war, where firstly Drone killed Drupad, and Drupad's son killed Drone, and then Drone's son extracted revenge from the rest of Drupad's clan. So I guess the lesson in that for us is that, one should be a little more discerning with whom we befriend or with whom we make our commitments to, and also not to make any rash vows that we can't keep up. So these were some of the popular stories, which I guess many members of the forum may already be aware of. But given that it is also the holy month of Shravan, which is a month to propitiate Lord Shiv, I thought of throwing in a story which is probably not as well known. It is the friendship of Shiv and Kuber, the Lord of Wealth, which is recounted in the Shiv Puran. But before we explore that, I guess or maybe we can explore it better by tracking the life trajectories of Ravan, the king of Lanka, and Kuber. Why would we compare them in the first place? Well, it's because it's not as well known that Ravan and Kuber were in fact brothers, being born to the same father, Vishrava, but of separate wives. And for that matter, Kuber was the elder brother and the original king of Lanka. Of course, when Ravan completed his penance to Brahma, he drove Kuber out of the kingdom. And this is one other instance of one brother exiling another. It seems to be a repetitive theme in all the epics. And began his conquest of the three worlds. Now, both Ravan and Kuber solicited Shiv, but they did it in absolutely different ways. After having conquered the three worlds, Ravan launched an attack on Kailash. As the exhibit shows, he attempted to lift Kailash and bring Shiv down with him to Lanka. Of course, Ravan was so confident in his strength, in his physical strength and valor, that he could accomplish such a feat. But of course, he was humbled. And what followed next, as people might be aware, was the Shiv Tandav Stotram. Of course, Shiv was well pleased with Ravan and granted him several boons. But as collateral damage, because Shiv had entered into a tussle with, because Ravan had entered into a tussle with Shiv's attendants, Nandi, the chief attendant, cursed him that one day his own city would be razed to the ground by a monkey. Now we all know who that monkey was. It was Hanuman. But who was Hanuman? He was an aspect of Shiv himself. And thus we get to see that Ravan's arrogance kind of brought him mixed results. But on the other hand, Kuber, who was quite desperate after having been driven out of Lanka, turned to Shiv for recourse. He propitiated him in the more orthodox way, by performing a long and deep penance. And when Shiv appeared in front of him, he could have actually asked for anything under the sun. But instead, over the course of the penance, his vikars had been exterminated, or he had no more desires left. So all he asked was for the continued presence of God, of Shiv. Shiv was so pleased that he appointed him as the Lord of Treasures, or the Lord of Wealth, and gave him a residence in Alkapuri, which is supposed to be really close to Kailash. But as the cherry on the cake, he offered him his own friendship. So arguably, despite not being as powerful as his younger brother, or not having as many accomplishments to his name, Kuber ended up with, probably in the long run, he ended up getting more than Ravan did. And one often wonders, right? Shiv is an ascetic, so how is he able to fulfill people's material desires? And that is through the agency of Kuber, who is the treasurer of wealth. So these were some of the stories from the Indian scriptures. But of course, friendship is a global phenomenon, and this is a global forum. So I thought of throwing in a couple of snippets from non-Indian scriptures. One of them being the friendship of David and Jonathan from the Bible. David, of course, is better known as the slayer of Goliath. He was a shepherd, and Jonathan was the son of the king of Israel. They came across each other during a martial campaign, and Jonathan was so impressed by David that he offered him his own princely rights to share with. It so happened that Jonathan was slain in a later military expedition, upon which David assumed the throne of the king of the monarchship of Israel. But he was loyal to his friend even post Jonathan's death. He made sure that the lineage that post him, it was Jonathan's son who would inherit the throne. He could so easily have kept the lineage for himself, but he remained loyal to his friend, even to his friend who had passed away. And another story, which is also probably more popular, is that of Achilles and Patroclus from the Iliad, from Homer's Iliad. Well, I guess commentators have suggested it was a little bit more, it was more of a companionship than a friendship, but we'll skip those details for now. It all sort of came to a head when, at the end, during the Trojan War, when Achilles refused to participate in the war for a variety of reasons. The other nobles persuaded Patroclus, who was one of his closest friends, to enter the war on Achilles' behalf. So he wore Achilles' armor and took his identity and fought the war. And after a long and difficult battle, he was killed by Hector. Now it is Achilles' lament and grief upon seeing Patroclus' corpse that comprises quite a few, that gains a lot of screen print in the Iliad. And it's that which kind of stirred the sleeping lion within him, which forced him to, to enter battle and slay Hector and assure victory for the Greeks. I guess both of these stories also bring out the fact that friendship cuts across socioeconomic barriers, and you are loyal to a person not just when they are alive, but also post their death. So yeah, I think these were a few stories I thought I'll run through. There were a lot more, but Riddhi had made it clear to me that I had a time limit, so I had to cut down. Yeah, over to you, back to you, Riddhi. Thank you.
Beautiful, Rochelle. Please can you stop sharing screen in a second? That would be great. And I just want to point out there a couple of points that you really made very clear, which was the difference between the number of friends that one can have and the difference between having Bhagwan on one side and being determined and dedicated to Bhagwan. Can you just draw on that a little bit further?
Oh, no, definitely. I think someone earlier in the forum had also touched upon the fact that one of the best friendships that you can have is a friendship with God. And as we saw through several characters, Vibhishan, Kuber as well, Arjun, their friendship was more with the divine. And in some ways, we know that Lord Ram and Krishna, and we see God as external to us, but actually God is internal. So the more one, does a little bit of soul searching, as in tries to identify the self as they say, looks beyond the vikars that we continue to possess throughout life, we'll get closer to the real soul. And that's when friendship is, it is not subject to the externalities of the world, because our living situation, our life circumstances continue to change or evolve. But that friendship will persist, and you will not have any worries of anyone being disloyal or cheating upon you or betraying you if you are alloyed with your friend at that level. Of course, the number of friends is a moot point. Sometimes people enter into friendships for various reasons, sometimes for personal gain, and oftentimes it's a professional relationship that might evolve into a closer friendship. It's more sort of, I guess, based on these stories, one can learn that you sort of, the litmus test of the friendship is how it is nurtured or developed rather than necessarily how it begins.
And that's beautiful. I think you've also written a book on the cosmic CEO, which shows us the beauty of actually embracing that divinity deep within ourselves, because that link that we are making here between ourselves and Bhagwan is really just a link between ourselves and our higher self, and how we can start to take that and embody it within ourselves, how we can start to look at the lessons that have been taught through time immemorial, through history and through the different scriptures, and how we can start to nurture those qualities deep within. So Risha, I think it's fantastic work that you are doing here with the community. We wish you all the best with your Ramayan play as well.
Thank you
And
so much.
fantastic to have you on today. Happy
My
Friendship
pleasure.
Day.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me time.
Thank you. And that brings me nicely on to our next guest. And our next guest is lovely Naji. She has done massive work with the community and is a classical singer herself. She has done plenty of different musicals at different places where she's been showcasing her work, her talents, and she's also been a meditation teacher with the Brahma Kumaris for the last 8 years, where she's really learned how to embody those qualities and those natures within herself. A very global namaste, lovely energy, and welcome here on Healing Our Earth. And I think you are on mute. Please, can you unmute? So there should be a
Yeah,
button.
yes,
Yep,
yes. Global
fantastic.
namaste. Global namaste to you.
Global namaste. And just tell us what it actually means to you. What does friendship mean to you?
Friendship is imperative in life because, as everyone has said, that God is your best friend. You know, and you connect with your higher self, but you also need human friends because you need to connect with people as well. So I think friendship is, it's a bond and it's imperative. And there is one Hindi song which I know from a film, which goes like, "Ye dosti हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे तोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे." So it says, like, I will not leave your friendship. You need human contact. You need people, because if there's divinity in every soul, you need to connect with that divinity. So I think friendship is totally imperative in life. And there's a saying also that goes that when your friends become your family and your family become your friends, you're blessed. So I think friends should become like family to you, and you need people. And of course, since time immemorial, through our religious scriptures, we have the friendship of Krishna and Sudama. We have the friendship of Krishna, Lord Krishna and Arjuna, which give us, the inspiration to make good friends. So I think, I don't think we can survive without friendship. And it means a lot to stay
Fantastic.
connected with
And
people.
tell us, share with us how your life has changed since you've actually taken the path of Bhakti Yoga, since you've started to really start to embody the meditations and to be practicing and be on this path of yoga. How's your life changed before you started the practice and now where you are now, 10 years later?
Yeah, I think because you connect with the soul, and the soul has 7 qualities. And once you connect with those qualities, then you sort of disconnect with a lot of other qualities which are not needed, like, materialism, commercialism. I mean, you can't do without them, but you mute them and you sort of accentuate other qualities like purity, truthfulness, honesty, intelligence, um, purity mostly. I've said it before, but so you are connecting with qualities of the soul and not of matter, not of the body so much. You're not into body consciousness as much as you're into soul consciousness. So that's what meditation teaches you, basically, to connect with your higher self, to connect with the soul. So I think, and that makes one a better human being, because as all meditation experts will tell you, that we are in the last stage of Kali Yuga, where these qualities are, rampant, the other qualities, the vices. But you need to, stay away from them and sort of concentrate more on soul consciousness. So I think that's what
Yes.
meditation teaches you.
I think that is beautiful because even I can feel the difference between the days that I meditate and the days that I don't meditate, or I miss it for
And
some
peace.
reason.
Yeah, and peace really is the most important.
Yes.
You know, that's one of the most important qualities of the soul, which one needs to inculcate and, accentuate, which people forget these days.
So it's
So I
not
think
just actually bhakti yoga now here, is it? We're actually looking at the play now of jnana yoga as well, and how we can
yes,
actually start to bring more of that knowledge and more of that wisdom into our day-to-day lives, how we can really start to walk that path.
absolutely. You have to walk the talk and walk the path, literally, because if you meditate and you make that your lifestyle, then the quality of your life and people around you will change. And if you basically, radiate happiness, if you're a good human being and you radiate happiness around you, people around you will be happy as well. So I think that comes from meditation because it creates inner peace, which you need to then radiate outside.
Yes.
And it's amazing, I met Shivani Behan of Brahma Kumaris, and she told me that, human vices actually affect the universe. I mean, it was amazing. She said, why do we have so many floods? Why do we have earthquakes? Because collective human consciousness affects the universal consciousness. Climate change. It's amazing. It's human vices and human, we are ruining the environment, corrupting the environment by industrial pollution, environmental pollution. It's all collective human consciousness affects universal consciousness. So that's another point, we have to be really careful about. We have to respect Mother Earth,
And that's beautiful because it's
move
through
on
the
from that.
power of mantras, through the
Yes.
power of prayers that we can actually start to raise this. So, for example,
Yes.
the mantra of Om Namo Narayanaya, which not just actually cleanses and purifies ourselves, but it also helps to raise that vibration within humanity as a whole, to be able to heal the planet, to be able to actually work together as one collective, where each of us are basically doing the same mantras at the same frequencies, the power and the magnitude that that creates to then be able to unleash into the world and to be able to help to raise Matrabhumi, to be able to raise the consciousness within society, to be able to clean up the planet, as so to speak. And I believe that that is actually a practice that quite a lot of people did over the COVID period as well. Quite a few people did over lockdown to help to create that atmosphere.
Yes. Om chanting of the Gayatri mantra, the mantras, the Vedas, if you chant from the Vedas, it helps immensely to cleanse the environment. So, I mean, that's so we can all do our little bit. We can all contribute to cleansing the environment and the universe, so.
And that knowledge is just there. It's just the application of that knowledge into our day-to-day lives. And dearest Lata, welcome to Healing Our Earth. Global Namaste. I think you're on mute.
Yes, you're right.
Global Namaste. How are you?
Namaste, Riddhi and Lavina.
Hi.
Hi.
Did you have a question for dearest Lavina ji?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on what she shared so far?
No, I totally resonate and agree with what she's, and I'm glad you brought it up because I think it is a collective energy that can bring about negative things and also positive things to, So I think totally we need to become more aware about this force at work so that we can all become more raising the vibrations and the morals with our good morals and principles and values and because it's like a magnet, isn't it? And it attracts the positive energy. And I think then also the planets and all that can feel it, and the like you said, the magnitude then just takes over, and it's just amazing because the Earth is rotating at such high speed around the sun, and the sun is rotating at such high velocities. I mean, it's just amazing, and yet we're just stationary. We don't feel it, It's so remarkable.
It's spectacular, really, isn't it? And share with us, what does Friendship Day mean to you?
I think it's the essence of life, because I think we've got to be friendly with everything in life.
Yes, to connect deeper.
Sorry?
To connect deeper with everything in life. So connecting deeper with ourselves, connecting deeper with others, connecting deeper with nature. It's actually those meaningful conversations that we can create with those around us that help to create stronger bonds.
Yeah. And then when we're on our own as well, to connect to nature and connect and send out the vibrations, the clean, pure vibrations. And but yeah, there's a lot of work to be done because so much is going on. But hey, it doesn't matter, it's going to be all right at the end. We're population of about 10 billion people, so it's different mindsets and different journeys they've been on, different experiences they've been on, and we've all got to try and live amongst these ones, whether they're like animalistic traits or whether they're like very godly and divine and pure traits. And we've got to just keep adjusting, haven't we, and be flexible.
And a lot of the times it's about the power of association. It's about the power of the network that we're surrounding ourselves with. There's been a lot of research that says the top 5 people in your network is the product of the environment in which you live. So it's like a bud almost, that when it's actually surrounded by those top 5 people, it blossoms and it becomes a beautiful flower. It really unleashes the essence of what a flower is. And it's the same thing with ourselves. When we're feeling that beauty, when we're feeling that resonance, that divinity within, and we're coming from that place, we can create so much better, because ultimately we are creative beings and we step into that creativity, which then creates a beautiful world on its own. So thank you so much, Lata, for sharing your thoughts with us today on Friendship Day. And a very global namaste to Sarah Mills, who is a health coach by profession. She does a lot of work when it comes to nutrition. She is also a well-being and mindset mentor, and it's all about playing that winning game, connecting the mind and the body through the mysteries and the resolutions, and to be able to find a common path, to be able to win on this path of life. Sarah, a global namaste, and tell us more about it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, hello everybody. You're all so inspirational. It's really made my Sunday even sunnier than it already was. So it's delightful to be here, and thank you so much, Rudy, for inviting me here today. Obviously, as we're gathering to celebrate the bonds that connect us. Yeah, and it's really relevant. I didn't realize how relevant it was actually until you said, come and talk about what does friendship mean to you. I didn't realize how relevant it was going to be, which to talk about the things that I always share with people in my life, in business, in connecting, in networking, in all the things I do. And the sort of principles of my passion, which are, I call the heart of winning. I've just actually rebranded. I used to be called the art of winning. And then I'm like, no, it's what's at the heart that really matters. It's the heart of winning. And I'm currently creating something called the Heart Compass, which will have 5 distinct points on the compass to guide and inspire and reveal, which somebody has already mentioned in a lovely way, to reveal to us a friendly, winning life for us all. And there has to be friendship. And I'm excited.
Something that we all want, is to be able to create that life for ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, this has really inspired me actually, just thinking about International Friendship Day today. And yeah, fingers crossed, my book will be published next year. But to me, you know, friendship really is a cornerstone of our lives, providing us with that sense of belonging, support, and joy. And it's through our friendships that we learn and grow and ultimately thrive. And isn't that what we all want to do? So I always say, you know, and I'd love what it means to me, and hopefully for some of you here too, is just for us to reflect, as some of the other amazing speakers have said, on the profound impact that friendship has on our hearts and minds. And it really is that source of, to me, firstly, it's that source of sense of health and vitality. You know, my longest friend, I've been friends since I was 5 years old, which is more than 55 years, I have to say. And we've lived on the opposite side of the world since we were in our mid-20s, and yet through connection, through laughing a lot, and through lots of joint experiences, our friendship is as strong as ever. Now, I can't say that for every friend I've ever had, but you know when those friends, and I really think that to thrive and flourish and grow, and hopefully what I want to do is skip lightly through life, you know, leaving maybe a good impact, but a small footprint, in a way, in terms of, you know, from a positive place. I leave a big impact and a big footprint, but we need to treat our earth, as we've all said, and the friends in it, you know, with great, with great respect. And I really,
It's actually the case of, it's those friends that are going to hold you to account. It's those friends that are going to bring out the best in you. Is it those friends that are really going to be there for you through thick and thin, no matter what, that are actually going to hold you to account, to yourself as well, and to be able to follow through and achieve those beautiful dreams and those beautiful aspects. Tell us more about this book that you're going to be writing.
wow. It's some of the words are written down, which is very exciting. But yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to be about. It's going to be called The Heart of Winning, from the Heart Compass, which is an acronym, which to me is just, 5 things that we need to take us through a winning life, so that we can be that best version of ourselves. So as I say, it's been in the thought process for a long time, and then all of a sudden, you know, and this is actually really relevant to friendship. So I've moved around a lot. I've lived in different places. I've moved around a lot in the UK, and everywhere I've gone, because I've always done a lot of connecting and networking in my business community. And through that, which I know some others of you have talked about, I've literally got some of my best friends through the shared empowerment. And one of those people, when I was talking to, is a very creative thinker. And I was telling her about I'm going to write this book, The Art of Winning. And I was telling her about certain things that mean a lot to me, like health and vitality and empowerment, and attracting what you want into your life, and resilience, and then time. We realize that, oh, that could be a fantastic acronym for something that could, you know, that we could build around that. And so that is what I'm currently working on at the moment. And actually, I've realized since you asked me to speak here, that actually friendship and being actually friends with ourselves first is so important. You know, we've got to spend the whole of our lives with ourselves. We might as well might as well like ourselves, right? And we might as well talk to ourselves and treat ourselves like the friend we want to be for someone else, like the friend we'd like to, you know, have in our lives. And I think so often we don't do that. So to me, it has to come, whether, you know, lots of people have been talking about, you know, finding that friend in God, whatever that means to the individual. And to me, it really does mean about finding that friend in yourself first, because you can be a great friend to others when you know how to be kind and friendly to yourself.
Absolutely. And when we actually fill up our own cups, we have so much more to be able to share with other people as well. I think it's the state of when we're actually hitting burnout, so to speak, and we're not putting ourselves first. We're not putting ourselves on the pedestal because we're thinking about the world too largely. We're thinking about, how do I serve as being a mother? How do I serve as being a daughter? How do I serve the whole of humanity? That we're actually haven't prioritized ourselves. So we're actually not winning in the game of life. But you mentioned 5 points that will help us to win in the game of life. So what are those 5 points?
Right. Well, they will be revealed in my book, but very lightly, the H is for health and vitality and for health, really. And I really do think that, you know, friendship are a vital part of our emotional and mental well-being, and therefore that reflects in our health, you know, to give us the strength to face challenges, the encouragement to pursue our dreams, the laughter to lighten our hearts when we need it. To me, a good friend is like a mirror reflecting the best parts of ourselves, and while gently helping us to sometimes improve our flaws or the things we're going through. But to me, that all comes down to like having those healthy friendships. Like, you know, we become a better version of ourselves physically by the food we consume, and we do the same through the friendship we keep, you know. So that's kind of the first part of it. And then empowerment through friendship, which is the E part. So we need to empower ourselves daily and to envision our future, and therefore we will attract positivity. And true friends really are our cheerleaders when we find them. And I do believe I have a huge number of friends, but I also believe that some friends empower us for a shorter amount of time than others. And to me, that's fine. Not every friend comes and stays forever. Some come for a reason, and they may come for a season, and then they may go, and that's fine, right? But they empower us. That empowerment helps us to make bold actions for ourselves. And friendships are not just about support; they are about mutual growth. I really do believe that. And when we uplift each other, we can create that ripple effect of positivity and strength. And to me, that empowerment is crucial in our journey towards personal and collective success and a kindred spirit of understanding, you know. So that's kind of the E. The A is about attraction. That's about the energy we share. We've already talked about this a little bit. Like, we need to become the person we want to attract. You know, what are our core principles and what fills us up? And I really think that friendships often form because of the energy we radiate out and the values we hold. And that's why, you know, when you mentioned about we are the sum total of the 5 people. So we want to attract friends who resonate with our true selves, because then we can be our true self. And in turn, our friends can influence us positively. So I think really the beauty of friendship lies in its ability to bring together people from diverse backgrounds, who united are shared by values and a mutual respect for each other, which is lovely that International Friendship Day has come, you know, while the obviously the Olympics are on. To me, you know, there is so much there about, you know, in the Olympic world, there are no borders, there are no barriers. We are just human beings thriving together. And then, yeah, the R is for resilience. We need to stand strong together so that we can jump over through or any challenges, and with a positive mindset and that right vibe to be around us. So friendships are our safe havens as well, aren't they, during times of adversity? And they should provide a shoulder to cry on when we need it, and a hand to hold when we need it, and also a voice of reason when we need it. And that's when I think that through friendship you can weather any storm, and you can find strength in that unity. And resilience is not just about facing challenges alone. It's about knowing that we have friends who will stand by us no matter what. Yeah, and that's it really. And then the last bit is about time, which is the gift of time. Lots of us have talked about friendships we've had for a long time, but I think always to know that friendships can have ups and downs, just like true life. But that the real friendships, you know that you're in it for the long game with. You'll know, you don't need to force it. It just comes. True friendships withstand the test of time. And they're not fleeting connections, but they're deep, enduring bonds. And we must invest time, therefore. It might be a tiny bit of time or a longer bit of time, but we need to invest time in our friendship, and we need to cherish those moments with those people, because you know when it feels right, you know, that collective energy that somebody's already mentioned about. So to me, it's celebrating the friends that have walked with us, laughed with us, supported us, and been with us through thick and thin. And I think that's what I will be sharing through
And that
the
is
work.
beautiful. There's been so much heart that you put into this conversation, and it just goes to show the passion that you have in writing this book and getting this message out to the world, which I think will serve so many people that need to hear your message. So thank you so much, Sarah, for coming on today and sharing such a beautiful, empowering, uplifting message with us here today.
Oh, thank you. It's been a pleasure to be here, and it's lovely to be around so many gorgeous people.
Fantastic. And a global namaste to our director, Neil Kumar. How are you?
Thank you, Riddhi. So exciting. People are enjoying this friendship. Sarah has come with her perception of what the friendship is. Sarah, stay around because we will still have a chit chat. Amrita, let's welcome Shantanala Priyadarsini from Latvia. She's our resident Ayurveda expert and a very senior person, and Jill Diane, from USA. So it'll be nice to get their point really. Then we chit chat again, and while we wait some guests from Mauritius. So Amrita, let's welcome Professor Shantala Priyadarsini from Latvia and Jill Diane, and we have a chit chat, and then we have Sarah and Riddhi back again.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Global namaste to you, Shantala ma'am. Kindly unmute yourself. Global namaste and happy Friendship Day.
Very happy Friendship Day to everybody. And today, when we speak about friendship, we always think friendship is everything. It is there from ancient days in India also. Not like the Facebook. Today we have Facebook, but Facebook is the major cause for depression today in a very young age. Like 7 to 8 years, 10 years, even youngest kids are having depression because of Facebook. Facebook friendship is not real friendship, but friendship, when we speak about friendship, we always think about Krishna and Sudama. I don't know if anybody, all of you know about Krishna and Sudharma. So they were very friendly when they went to school, when they were in Gurukula, and Sudhama was a Brahmin from coming from a very poor family, but Krishna was from a royalty, and they were great friends. And when Krishna went back to his becoming a king, but still he did not forget his friendship. So friendship is something which is for always, and whether you are in joy or sorrow or whatever your ups and downs in life should be shared. As someone before I could come over, I heard the lady speaking so well. So friendship is something beyond Facebook, beyond simple things. It should be much more. So let us think of all the things that our ancient stories could give us, because that is the way we all grew up thinking what is friendship and how energetic and inspiring and amazing friendships could be. So we should think of those type of friendships also. So I would conclude wishing everybody a great Friendship Day, and let this bring joy, bring out the best in you. So that is friendship. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. What a lovely connection you have made with Krishna and Sudama. And who doesn't know in India about their story of friendship and what sacrifices and love they had for each other? And the big story that comes about when Sudama went to ask for help with a little bit of rice, and Krishna was so contented with even a small piece of rice that gave him so much of happiness and contentment. That contentment doesn't come from materialistic things, that comes from the real joy, that real love and real affection that he got after such a long time from meeting his friend after so many years. And the same kind of bond that we have, these bond of strings that we connect with each other, always remains the same. But then when those people in some walk of life, at some times in our life, they walk in again, it brings so much of joy, it empowers us, it brings us optimism. And that's what I think is about friendship. Santala ma'am, before you leave, I wanted to ask you, can you share with our viewers a little perspective of what is relation of friendship and Ayurveda? Has ever Ayurveda or has talked anything about friendship and how important is friendship in that system of medicine also?
See, when we speak about Maitri, that is friendship. And right from Maitri starts everything. Apart from that, we have the um, uh, things that we should do and not do. So that is the the enemies that we should um, start from young age, like sorrow, lust, greed, all negative emotions, which are said that never should be cultivated. Anger, um, and lust, and then Mada, Maitri, Mada, Matsarya, Krodha. These are the things that should be avoided. Apart from that, what is best for having friendship is the sadachara. You should be very friendly, achara rasayana. So how a friendship could be, and it is all described in rasayana. Achara rasayana is everything about friendship, and it has a great deal that is given to the whole world. Uh, so we should adopt all those things. And that type of
Thank
rasayana is the best one. How you should be very truthful and all that. Whatever from the Vedas, we have it in Ayurveda also. Like Satyam Bruyat, Satyam Apriyam Na Bruyat. So you should speak the truth, but not the truth which will harm somebody. You should be in such a way that you should speak truth so that it doesn't hurt anybody. So these are some things which are very much in Veda and Ayurveda also. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us. This was a nice message, in fact, where the ancient Indian knowledge system also talks about Achar Rasayan, which ma'am told, and Achar Rasayan specifically is the part of longevity, but the behavior and your values in life that you must inculcate that will add to the longevity and happiness to your life. And as our contributor from Malaysia talked about the difference between happiness and bliss. So the real bliss, which is so many times higher than the happiness that comes from the lips that just bounce up with a smile. The bliss is far beyond that movement just of lips. It's the movement of the heart pounding and the brain talking about something which is so lovely with that the hormones of endorphins and dopamines, they start bubbling up in the body to talk about, yes, this is the true friendship. And when people adapt these kind of habits, value systems, and are in this system of finding up the colors that work with themselves, they really add up to the longevity of life, because that brings up a lot of happiness and joy in their life, which is one of the important facets. And that's really lovely to know that different ancient systems of our life where people have been quoting, like Lulu talked about Krishna and Arjuna's friendship. And we had other contributors. Rushal talked about the friendship which has come up from the ancient times. Are those things which can never be forgotten, and we must value them and talk about them and think about them when we choose our friends. And that's what's the message that comes from Shantala Priyadarshini ma'am talks about online friendship. You must make friends very carefully. You must choose friends very carefully. Who really needs to be worthy of becoming a friend is also very important. And the meaning of friend in need is a friend indeed. Definitely works very true as statement all over the times. Was true, is true, and will be true ever, isn't it? So let's have a take of a talk from Jill. What have you to say about it, Jill? And then we take up some comments.
Thank you, Professor Amrita. Professor Priyadarshini mentioned Sudama and Krishna. And Sudama was so poor. And when Krishna asked, what would you like me? He granted Sudama boon, you know. He says, what would you like? And can you guess what Sudama asked for? Sudamaji was very clever. He didn't ask for kingdom. He didn't ask for food. He didn't ask for clothing, nothing, because he could have asked for everybody in his village. He asked Krishna that I want you. Very clever answer. Because if you get Krishna, you get everything. So Krishna and Sudama's bonding was so good. And this is what we need to learn. When your friend asks what you want, ask that you want their friendship more than any material. Now, Jill, let's have you here. And you've been part of Healing Our Earth as well. And what does friendship mean to you?
I'm so grateful that my friend Sharon Rose reminded me of the importance of this day, International Friendship Day. I wish you all a global namaste. And I am grateful to be here. I love getting to feel connected with the whole world through this call, and especially India, because I've always wanted to travel to India. When I was listening earlier, I was very attracted to the idea of the singing of the mantras. And I wanted to invite, if anybody wants to lead one in singing together. My friend from Institute of Harmonic Science has the mission to have people unite because of the power of song. Uplifting our voices together is a very healing and powerful shift that we can choose to take place anytime we simply sing together, even 2 or 3, so that doing song is a wonderful way to connect and feel friendship and feel connection of the healing that we really do want to bring to our earth. So I wanted to invite anybody who would want to lead a mantra or a song and just say thank you for having this event. Thank you for reminding us of the importance of friendship and helping interconnect us all around the world. Thank you.
Jill, earlier we discussed about the impact of social media on friendship. So Riddhi touched base on it, Amrita touched base on it, and quite a lot of previous guest contributors mentioned the Facebook, Professor Priyadarshini mentioned as well. Have you found that is impacting in your life on friendship?
Well, I guess I'm really grateful for, the Instagrams and the Facebooks that let me maintain a connection. I lived in Mexico and loved it, made many friends, and then, lifted up and away from them. So at least it lets me stay connected. And yes, it can be, surface level, but at least it lets me maintain connection because I've lived a lot of places. So I'm grateful for the power of those social media modalities that let me maintain connection.
And Jill, you wanted a mantra or two. Amrita actually chants very good mantras and she loves Gayatri mantra as others she does, as does Riddhi. Maybe Amrita, you or Riddhi can hit us with some mantra. It's a good time on this friendship day to just be cool and calm. And then we carry on chatting with Sarah, Riddhi, yourself. So let's have a mantra, Amrita.
Mantras are one of the beautiful, I think, things that we have in Indian knowledge system. And it just reminds me of one of the prayers which I used to sing when I was in the school. It says, तुम्ही हो माता पिता तुम्ही हो बंधु सखा तुम्ही हो माता पिता तुम्ही हो बंधु सखा तुम्ही हो जो खिल सके ना वो फूल हम हैं तुम्हारे चरणों की धूल हम हैं जो खिल सके ना वो फूल हम हैं तुम्हारे चरणों की धूल हम हैं, दया की दृष्टि सदा ही रखना, तुम ही हो बंधु सखा, तुम ही हो, तुम ही हो माता पिता, तुम ही हो, तुम ही हो बंधु सखा, तुम ही हो. Now, when I recite these prayers, it reminds me of such a virtuous words they have, which talks about God. You are my friend and the best friend I ever had. You are my father. You are my mother. I'm just a dust of your feet, and keep me connected, even if just as the dust keeps attaching its feet. I am much more happier to be the dust of your feet rather than anything else, because in fact that place is also good enough in the form of love and acceptance that you give to us, and that love and acceptance is accepted by me as a bond of friendship and connection that I have with you in the form of you, Lord, as an overpowering being. And that's what it talks about.
Thank you so much.
And Jill, have you ever been to Mauritius ever?
No.
Well, we've got a lot of people from Mauritius that joins us for the last 5 years, and we are now going to shift to Mauritius, where we've got our resident host, Saiksha Sambu. She also runs a EHV organization, which is to do with children and trains them as well. The family, Sambu family, which you might have met earlier with Saivani, Saiksha, Gayatri, and Anil, have got a lot of contributors there. So, Amrita, I think let's go. Oh, I can see Gayatri there. Is that right, Saiksha?
Yeah, Global Namaste, Gayatri ji.
Global Namaste to Nisa, Amrita ji, and everybody, all our friends on Healing Our Earth. It's
So,
a
isn't it?
pleasure to meet you all.
It's wonderful
Global
to be
Namaste,
connected to
Global Namaste,
Africa,
Amrita ji.
India,
That was such a
USA,
beautiful
UK.
message that Amrita ji just shared her message just before our time. So it was so beautiful. I really appreciated it. I really loved it.
And Saiksha,
Thank you.
Saiksha, because we've got quite a few people from Mauritius who tap into us in social media, how about a mini introduction or welcome in French as well? So it'll be fun. And then we've got Sarah here, who is the heart of winning author. You know, she actually loves how to win the heart, because that's what is her specialty is. And Jean is in an online.
Okay.
So let's welcome everybody in a bit of French, and then we will chit chat with everybody.
Ok, alors bonjour tout le monde. Aujourd'hui sur Healing Our Earth, on est très content d'être ici, que vous nous avez accueillis sur cette plateforme. Et puis là, on a beaucoup d'amis. Aujourd'hui, c'est le jour international de l'amitié, International Friendship Day. So it's such a beautiful theme also. And we have guests all the way from Reunion Island today. Alors, on a des invités de la Réunion qui sont déjà prêts pour vous, pour partager leurs messages sur les amis, sur l'amour et leurs expériences, pour partager toutes les bonnes qualités, les vertus de l'amitié. Alors, sans plus tarder, je voulais appeler nos amis. Ce sont Régine et Yannick. Alors, the floor is open.
Very good. We got guests from there. Sarah, do you speak French?
Oui, bonsoir. Bonsoir. Voilà, je suis de l'île de la Réunion. Namasté.
Bonsoir, mes amis.
Namasté.
Bonsoir.
Ouais.
Global Namaste.
Namasté. Voilà, donc je me présente Régine de l'île de la Réunion, professeure de yoga dans les écoles pour les enfants. Je suis professeure de yoga pour les enfants, ça fait déjà 19 ans. Alors donc, ce que je voudrais dire sur l'amitié, c'est que déjà, je viens d'une île qui s'appelle île de la Réunion. Donc, c'est une île qui est un melting pot qui réunit plusieurs races humaines, plusieurs cultures et donc forcément plusieurs couleurs de peau. Voilà, nous avons d'origine africaine, d'origine de Madagascar, de Chine, de la France métropolitaine, de l'île Maurice aussi, voilà. Et donc, vous dire que ben, ça a favorisé chez moi d'être née dans cette île qui s'appelle l'île de la Réunion. D'être née, de grandir dans cette île, ça a favorisé chez moi un esprit d'amour universel. Ça m'a vraiment amené à côtoyer, à force de côtoyer des êtres humains de différentes races et cultures et couleurs de peau. Donc, ça a éveillé en moi l'amour, un amour qui est universel, c'est-à-dire qui ne tient pas compte de la couleur de la peau pour aimer. Voilà, qui ne tient pas compte de la couleur de la peau, de la
Excusez-moi,
culture et d'origine.
excusez-moi, désolé. Excusez-moi, désolé, parlez-vous anglais?
Pas suffisamment bien. Pourquoi?
Beaucoup d'anglais. Okay, so
Why do you tell me this?
yes, so if you could also speak in English, so our audience can, who are in different language as well, they can understand you as well, please.
Yes.
Saksha will translate.
Saksha will translate.
Yes, Saksha.
Oui,
Yes,
excusez-moi,
Saksha,
donc, alors,
it was
Yes, I'm
exciting
here.
because she was mentioning
The message
Madagascar.
was that friendship is all about love, respect, and then it's going beyond the colors, the races, and the language, so religion and all that. So this is all about friendship. This is what Regine wanted to say in her message.
Mais c'est en français.
She has a song in French. So
Yes,
would you
yes.
like her to present
please.
the song in French?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, okay. Ok. Alors, 1, 2, 3. Alors, en fait, c'est. Voilà. Ouais, ouais, ça va.
Comme ça, le visage.
En fait, c'est un chant en fait, qui est inspiré d'une poésie d'une sainte qui est ma sainte préférée en fait, parce que j'ai une éducation catholique, c'est Sainte Thérèse de Lisieux, qui est originaire donc d'une ville de Normandie, la Normandie, who is a town of in France. So it's words from a poesy of Sainte Thérèse. Sainte Thérèse. It's words of the poesy of Sainte Thérèse. Okay? It's okay? Okay. Bon. Alors,
Yes,
I'll sing, but it's in French. Excuse me.
No problem. Please go ahead.
Yes, it's okay. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Et se donner soi-même. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Et se donner soi-même. Quand je parlerai les langues des hommes et des anges, si je n'ai pas l'amour, je suis comme les reins qui sonnent ou la cymbale qui retentit. Mais c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Et se donner soi-même. Si je prophétisais et connaissais tous les mystères, si j'avais la foi à transporter les montagnes, Sans l'amour, je ne suis rien. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Et se donner soi-même. Quand je distribuerai ce que je possède en nos mondes. Ya, la, 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 la. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. Aimer, c'est tout donner. C'est tout donner soi-même. You will introduce?
That was so beautiful, Regine.
That was
So,
beautiful.
quintessence of the song is about love. So love is to give everything and just give, and it's about giving oneself and sacrificing. So this is what the song was expressing. Such a beautiful message in the song. And now we have another guest with us today, and he is Mr. Yannick, and he's gonna share a story about friendship. Will speak in English. And he will speak in English.
I will try to speak in English.
Global namaste.
Hello.
Not to speak, yeah?
Hello.
So it's two friends with brotherhood. They're not the same family, but each time when someone needs some help, the other one is always here for him. If he wants money, he give all his assets to his friend. If he have a problem with someone, he came with his sword to help him, because it was a time where you don't use gun, but you use sword. And one night, one friend was sleeping, and he had a bad feeling about his friend. So he wake up, he take some money with him and his sword, and he ran into the night to the house of his friend. In front of the door, he knocked at the door, and the friend come and say, "Where is it?" And he say, "It's me." And the friend reply, "Me, I am me. There's no two me." So he keeps the door closed, and the friend go back to his home. Days come, and a few months later, the friend have the same feeling. So he wake up, he run, come to the house of his friend, knock at the door, and the friend go down, say, "Who is it?" And he say, "It's you." And the friend opens the door. That's it. So we have oneself, and you see, he was very happy to have a friend who is like himself. The two are one.
Yeah,
Thank you.
two are one. That's really true. When the bond of friendship comes, the two doesn't remain two. The two becomes one, and that's what it is about. And two, one and one becomes 11 as well. And that connection of 11 is wonders of doing things. So what one person can't do, but with his friend, or one explores those kind of abilities and potentials that makes them to be 11. Thank you so much for sharing a lovely story for all our viewers at Healing Our Earth, and happy Friendship Day.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Mr. Yannick and Amritaji. So now we are moving on to our little angel from India, and he's in Mauritius right now. So he is Rudranj. Rudranj will present a beautiful song for us. And here you are, Rudranj. We are all excited to hear you.
Global Namaste, Rudranj. Can you make your camera landscape, please?
And then you can unmute because it's still muted.
Yeah, you can unmute. Yes, perfect. Now you look really smart. Good. Global namaste to you.
Global
Namaste.
namaste to everyone. I'm Rudran Soni. I am Guru Saiksha student.
Yes. Please sing your song.
Please and thank you, or two words, or two words, or two words. Please and thank you, or two words we should offer you. Can I help you, my dear friend, my dear friend, my dear friend? Can I help you, my dear friend? I am always ready. Thank you for your kind words, kind words, kind words. Thank you for your kind words. You are very welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, that's so nice. Very good.
Oh, very good, Rudransh. So nice. So, Rudransh, let me tell you, Rudransh has many friends. Everywhere, he's such a good friend, caring, good boy, and intelligent, always sharing, patient. He will give his chance to others. He has something to eat, he will share before. So he's one of the role model friend, I can tell you. And this is all because of the parents. His father, his mother, Nidhi is there. His mother is right there. And I really congratulate the parents who have really been inculcating these beautiful values. Although, of course, friendship is there today, we are celebrating, but he's one of our role models. Thank you very much, Nidhi ji, and also Rudransh for, oh, beautiful. Yes, Mummy Nidhi is there, and Shruti Beti also is there. Thank you, thank you.
Hello.
So now you would like to speak to Nidhi ji, Amrita ji?
Yes, yes, definitely. Nidhi ji, I would like to speak to you as well. You being a
Yeah,
mother,
sure.
the
I'm
two
available.
yes, your message for everyone on Friendship Day. What do you think about friends? How important are friends?
See, in my life, friends are very important. Everyone should have, one good friend.
And your good friends are your two children, you know. These two children, I think, are the friends whom you are deeply connected with. And I think being a mother, we become friends with our children and we become deeply connected with them. They find support in us, we find support in them. And that's what is Rudransh is talking about. Isn't it, Rudransh? Okay, name your best friend. Who is your best friend? How many friends you have?
How many friends you have?
Rudransh, Samar is there?
No, Samar is not here. No.
How many friends you have? Three? Name one good friend. Who is your good friend?
One good friend. Pranav.
Pranav is your good friend. Wow. So you eat with him? You play with him? Ah, okay. That is really good. That's really nice. Thank you so much for joining, Rudransh. It was really a nice poem. Keep working and keep valuing things, stay happy, always make good friends, and stay healthy. We will also have you again for our episode, for different kids episode also. Thank you. Gayatri ji, please tell our viewers your message about Friendship Day. You are into human values, and the project of yours in relation to human values, in relation to relationship building, because these things are so important. So the Friendship Day is not just about cheering and sharing about friendship, but for people to know and understand the value of true friendship that can harness a healthy community in future. So being at such a position, and at global level, you have been addressing a lot of issues in relation to that. What is your message for all our global audience? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amritaji. I think we are learning from everybody, but one thing I would like to share with everybody, a friend in need is a friend indeed. Everybody says about it, the British always say that. But at the same time, if we can befriend each and every one, be it a human being, be it a pet, an animal, or nature, in everything, every creature, every creation, in fact, of the Lord, of the Creator, should be our friend. Why friend? Because between friends, there is a very important relationship, which is unconditional love. A friend, if he is a true friend, he will never hurt you, even in thought, even in words, even in action. If he is a true friend, he will never, never, ever lie to you. He is a true friend. He will always be by your side and shower love, unconditional love. A true friend will always be with you, and in all times, at all times, even if you are down, if you're feeling really sad at the moment, mood is not well, maybe we don't have our financial status has gone down, or maybe we are very ill or sickness or something like that. But a friend will be always, always with you, come what may. I am there with you. That is a true friend, but we have to develop that love, unconditional love. And one more thing I would love to say, everything starts with a couple, because if the couple meet, the two friends, the best friends meet, then they create a family. And from the family, then the family, different families, then we create the bonding and that. So that's, I would like now to, if we have some time, invite my friend, my best friend, Anil, who is here. We'll catch him today to say a few words, if you don't mind.
Definitely, definitely. We are eagerly waiting for your best friend to have some words. And because after a very long time, we are seeing you. Global Namaste to you, Anilji. It's a pleasure to see you both best friends. In fact, and a happy Friendship Day
Global
to you.
Namaste. Global Namaste. Happy Friendship Day. It's a pleasure to be sharing some these moments with some international guests. This is the true sign, friend. This is a true sign of friendship. Friends that we've hardly known for a few days, and the friendship have lasted now for long and long, and why not forever? So friendship has no barriers. It extends everything, race, color, creed, religion, everything. There's no barriers. And as I just mentioned, and so a friend is someone that extends his arm, his hand to you, or his little finger, anything, in moments of difficulty, more, in moments when you need someone more. Not only, you may have people that will rejoice with you, will sit and eat with you, will drink with you together, But the true friend is someone that extend his little finger when there's something, when you're in pain, in pain, in trouble, missing someone very near and dear to you. So that's the true sign of a friend. And as we celebrate the Friendship Day, we extend this friendship not only to human being friends, to nature, the plants, and to our dear animals, the pets, and to all existing beings that are very near and dear to us. So we thank you very much for extending this opportunity to us. And we wish you all a happy Friendship Day. Cheers. Live on Mauritius, live on Réunion Island, live on India, live on
Anilji,
UK,
we will
live
not
on
let
all the
you go
world, live
before
on
you
healing
sing.
our
We
earth.
want to have a song from you. One song from you before you leave.
He sung the bed. Alors, a Hindi song that we all know on friendship.
Yes.
From the famous movie Amitabh Bachchan and Dharmendra. Sholay song? Sholay movie. ये दोस्ती नहीं तोड़ेंगे तोड़ेंगे हम मगर मेरा साथ ना हाथ ना छोड़ेंगे
दोस्ती हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे छोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे. Thank you.
La version française. Notre amitié vivrai pour toujours. Je ne la briserai jamais. On vivra toujours pour toujours. L'amitié, friendship. Thank you. Vive l'amitié. Have a friendship. Blossoming Friendship Day. Thank you. Back to you.
Thank you.
Namaste.
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 Namaste. Namaste.
Namaste.
Thank you.
Namaste.
Thank you.
Voilà, Yannick will share with you.
Thank you. Global Namaste. Thank you so much. I would like to definitely have one more message or song from you as well before we sign off.
Thank you.
Anything that you want to sing.
Yeah. Yeah, and there was because in the end of the story, I remember now when the friend gonna come down and open the door, he take money with him and his sword as well, and he say, "Have you got a problem?" And the friend outside said, "No, I think it was you who have a problem, so I came here straight ahead." So which one live for the help and the love of each other? Everyone wants, each one wants to take care of the other. It was a message at the end of the story.
Wow.
Thank you.
Lovely message. Yes. Anything you want to sing?
Oh, yeah, no, it's so good.
Okay. And your message about friends. So how many friends do you have and how do you value friendship?
Oh, how many friends? For me, friends, I have, it depends. From childhood, I have 5 friends, and for us, we don't see each other for 10 years, 20 years, and every time we met together, it was as if it was yesterday, and it was like usual. And my friend told me a week ago, he said, "You're my friend," every time in his message. So we think of each other every time, and distance and years didn't do anything.
That's nice. And how do you feel when you meet these friends of yours who are childhood friends after so many years? How do you feel?
For me, it's like yesterday. It's like a brother, and when I am with him, I am in peace. I am joyful, and it's very there's no word because we are with together is or we have to. It's otherwise we need it.
Yeah, that's really good. In fact, peace is something that you get when you connect with your old friends. And I think so many people get that tranquility, that peace and joy, which whatever years pass by, how much gaps and distances there is, but that peace, even if hearing the voice and sharing up certain gestures and looking at them gives us, that's really wonderful. Thank you so much. Let's hear from our founder and director, Neil Kumar, what he has to say. Over to you, Neil Kumar.
Thank you.
Great.
Amrita.
Thank you.
It's so nice to see so many guests from here. So let's bring the Sambhus back on the screen. Thank you. Let's bring the Sambhus back on the screen. Anil, Gayatri, Saiksha, and Saivani. And Amrita, you just heard Gayatri mentioning one of her best friend is her husband, Anil. And I don't know whether you've been following social media lately. Anil was sharing pictures of his youthful marriage he had with Gayatri. And here the whole family you can see in one picture. Let's share it. All the friends together, the family. So can you see that?
Wow. Yeah. That's what a lovely photograph.
And this is during an event that took place. The nice thing is that are they there? But they're looking. Let's bring that. If you could bring the family again.
Yes, yes. Saiksha ji, can you? Yes.
That's a beautiful photo. Great souvenirs in India. And that was on the 26th of January for the Republic of India.
Republic Day.
Yeah, Republic Day of India.
And
That was
soon the
great.
Independence Day is coming, where Gayatri was there last year as well, because we are having Independence Day on 11th of August. So you can see, Amrita, the whole family, they go out together, they enjoy together. So if your family is your best friend, then it can't get any better, because that means your close ones are very true and friendly with you as well. So it's so beautiful. Saiksha, where are you at the moment, Saiksha?
Yeah, right now, so we're in the north of Mauritius at Gombe, Domaine de Gombe. And our friends are staying here. So we joined them for International Friendship Day, and they joined us on Healing on Earth.
Isn't it beautiful and wonderful? So on behalf of Amrita and all at Healing Our Earth, if you could thank them, and it's so wonderful to see the whole family. Is Saivani about there?
Suddenly, I can't see her right now. She's somewhere there, but
Okay.
I think she must be having
At some point,
Saiksha, Saiksha, is Samar Kaur joining?
Summer, yes, I'm trying to find him, but I can't see him right now.
he did
So
come.
maybe
He's there. There is Soda here. Is Soda part of it?
Samar Kaur.
Can you find him? Samarjeet. Samarjeet. We have one more surprise song from Mrs. Regine, if you allow her, she's saying.
Yes, please, please go ahead.
Okay, here you are.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, but it's in Bulgar. It's okay?
What
Please sing. Words the music has no language. Please sing. The music has no language, just the language of love. Please sing.
Okay, but the meaning of the song, the title is God is love. God is love. Okay?
Please go ahead. Yes.
Please? Okay. Bo geliyor, Boge любовь, 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 вечна, бесконечна, полна. Сос любовь, 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 Божья, Божья, радость, святоста, дона пане радость, засекя душа, Niște odim goia pălna, svetinata, na svetinata, na svetinata. Goia to sarova, Божия та любовь, Божия та любовь. Божия та любовь, Божия та любовь. God is love. Thank you.
You really sing well. You really sing very nicely. That's
Thank you
melodious,
very
in
much.
fact.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. It's from Bulgaria. But my country is Réunion Island. It's in Indian Ocean, my country, my husband. But I can sing in Bulgaria.
Nice.
Thank you very
And
much.
how many friends do you have? And what do you think about friendship?
How many friends I have? I have huge friends. Huge. I can't because I travel a lot. I was living in Turkey, no. I was living in Turkey. I was living in Greece. I was living in British Columbia also. I was living British Columbia. I was living in France also, and I was living in Réunion Island. It's my country. It's where I am born.
So wherever
So
went, you made friends.
Excuse me?
Wherever you went, you made a lot of friends.
Yeah, where I was living, I have a lot of fun because I was teacher French when I was in Turkish. I teach French, and the other in Greece and British Columbia. I teach yoga. I'm teacher of yoga. I am teacher of yoga, so I teach yoga. I teach also dance also, sacred dance.
Sacred dance.
And
Sacred
now
dance. Okay.
in my country, since 19 years, I teach yoga in school for young children.
Young children. That's very nice. We have Riddhi, our yoga expert, our resident yoga expert, Riddhi. It's a pleasure to meet
Thank
her.
you.
She's such a multifaceted woman. Say hello, and we will be connected with her.
Global Namaste. It's great to meet you. And what area of yoga do you teach?
Excuse me, my friend will traduce because I don't speak very well English. Tu peux traduire ce qu'elle dit?
Well, you speak really good English. We can understand you very, very well.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
What kind of yoga do you teach the children? What type of yoga?
I teach Hatha yoga.
Hatha yoga.
I teach Hatha yoga. Hatha yoga. I teach asanas. Pranayama. I teach also, yes, pranayama. I teach I don't know in English, des mimes. Faire des mimes aux enfants. Ouais. Mudras, I teach mudras.
Mudras, right.
Mandala also.
Mandalas, okay.
Also. And yoga dervish yoga. Yoga dervish. Yoga dervish, it
Sure.
develop the polarity. Polarity
Okay.
for children. Yoga dervish.
Wow, that is
And also,
amazing that you are so versatile and that you know so many different areas of yoga. In fact, I first started my practice with Hatha Yoga, so it's amazing to meet you. And next week, we're
I am
actually going to
also
be doing a session on yoga and meditation. So if you would like to join us, feel free to either reach out to myself or Amrita, and let's get something in. I think it will be fascinating to have you teaching live on Healing Our Earth, if that is something that you would like to do. And let's get you out there globally. Let's help you to connect with people globally around the world and for your practices to make a difference and to raise humanity.
Yes. I was amazing to meet you also. You are from India? Are you from India?
So my roots are
Please?
from India, but I am actually currently in the UK. So I'm in London in the UK.
Okay. You are in London.
She's in the
Yes.
London at the moment.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I was amazing to meet her. To meet
Yes.
her also.
So
She's
as we
teacher
have
from
our
India.
future episodes, our next week episode is on yoga and meditation, which will be on 4th of August, Sunday, the 4th of August, where we are
I can
inviting you to join
I have to take-
in and talk about Hatha Yoga. Kindly unmute yourself. And then the following Sunday, we'll be having Indian Independence Day, which is the 11th of August, where we will be uniting, celebrating Indian Independence Day as well as International Youth Day. So igniting the spirit of freedom as well as this youthful potential among everyone. And then we'll be having our women episode, which is a very special episode to all the Healing Our Earth women, the Glow Women, G Glow. Today's women uniting for better tomorrow in 22nd century, which will be on 18th of August, 2024 at 2 p.m. British summertime onwards. And then we have Janamashtami, the very special Janamashtami, which will be celebrated at Healing Our Earth on 25th of August from 2 p.m. British Summer Time, where we'll be celebrating Krishna's birthday, joyful devotion, embracing the melody with divine. So don't forget to join us and to stay with us for all these future episodes where we'll be having a lot of fun. And Seksha, we are looking forward to have a full team from Mauritius on all these future episodes. And there's a episode which is yoga and meditation episode where we have an open invitation for your guest right now.
Oh, absolutely. We would love to be present. And thank you so much, Amrita ji. That was so beautiful. We've already have beautiful hosts. Previously, we'd had Honey Singh, and today we have Amrita Sharma. So really, you're really graceful and elegant always. So really appreciate you. And thank you to all the other guests and speakers who motivated Regine and Yannick. So we had Ridhi Vyas and we had Sharon Rose also, I can see. So congratulations to the whole team, Mr. Neil Kumar, for always having us and bearing with us all the time, our family. And happy International Friendship Day. So we'll be joining you in the other functions. Thank you so much. Other events, future events.
And beautiful to connect with you too, Shakshi, and for the fantastic work and seva that you are doing in Mauritius to connect everyone globally. Thank you so much. Happy Friendship Day to you.
Thank you. Happy International Day. Yeah,
Seksha,
we are doing our small
before you leave, I want to
contribution
know
to
you were
connect.
Yes, before you leave, I want to know about how was today's event, because you have already addressed an event which was on International Friendship Day. So what was the highlights of today's event which was celebrated at Mauritius?
The events in Mauritius, you mean?
Yes.
In Mauritius, yeah, it's done in all around the island. We have different programs, like we have cultural programs, we have beautiful reunions, like we had a reunion from Reunion Island, and we have like the parties, we have celebrations. They do a lot of programs together in groups. So this is how it is celebrated. And then now we are waiting for the other festivals. Like we'll be having the Diwali, the Festival of the Lights, and Krishna Janmashtami also, that will be celebrated really in a very beautiful way in Mauritius to welcome Lord Krishna, baby Krishna. So yes, we are doing our small contribution to connect to the whole world and to share the beautiful energy and the vibes.
Thank you. Thank you so, so much for joining us. Looking forward to future episodes. And we all wish you all the best from Healing Our Earth family. And also keep fostering friendship and keep living in harmony wherever you are. Thank you so much
Thank you
for
so
joining
much.
us.
Thank you. Thank you, Amrita ji. Global Namaste.
Global Namaste to everyone. Thank you. And that was our team from Mauritius, where we had so many participants and family members who were fostering joy and talking about how important is friendship and how important is relationships and friendship. And we have Lakshmi Vyas, our resident Europe outreach, and I can also see Sharon Rose, our senior host from US, where we'll be moving up shortly, where she has prepared such a marvelous video. And global namaste to both of you as well.
Global namaste.
So, Lakshmi ji, your message on Friendship Day and how many friends do you have? Who have been your best friends also? And then we move over to Sharon too. Thank you. Please unmute yourself. If you can unmute.
Yeah. Thank you very much, and global namaste to all of you, and a very, very happy Friendship Day to each and every one of you. Well, I have a lot of friends from different parts of the world. So I have maximum friends in India, where I was born and brought up, of my school friends, my college friends, my staff, and wherever I go, I make friends. And of course, in London, I have numerous friends from different organizations, from n number of friends I have. I do have very good friends in US too. So wherever I go, I will develop friendship and I maintain it. And maintaining friendship is more important than just having friends. You have to maintain it on a regular basis. And one of my best friends is my college friend, where we worked together for 30 years together. And she's actually a Christian, and I am a Hindu, but our friendship is as strong and very, very firm till day. Thank you.
And Lakshmi, I think that it just is credit to the kind of personality and persona that you portray at these events, and how you basically manage to connect with people and to be able to resolve conflicts and to connect from a place of love and peace. And I think that really is harmonious in all of your relationships. I think whenever we've connected in London at different events, you've always been the superstar that's helped to bring together people and helped people to gel. So really is a testament to you on Friendship Day of how well you manage to maintain and connect people globally.
That's what else can you do? If you do not have friends, it becomes a little, I mean, what are you going to talk? What are you going to convey? You know, there's so many ifs and whats. So I love friends. I mean, and it's not that I only have certain friends. Anywhere I go, I make friends. Like I'll tell you, we had gone to one of those areas in the east where we were going for a swimming and things like that. So I met a lady from one of those European countries, and till today we are friends. We are exchanging some notes or the other. So these are some of the things which, you know, like me, they also equally want to be friends. So, well, Sharon is there, who's all the way in US, yet we are quite friendly with each other. Sometimes we exchange notes. So, well, friendship is something to admire and cheer.
And that is really how you grow your power and influence to be able to achieve the objectives of these projects globally, because you do so much for the Hindu Forum of Europe, and connecting and being able to produce those results and to reach those objectives and to be aligned to those goals needs people to be able to join you on those missions, needs you to be able to convey your messages clearly, eloquently, and articulate exactly what it is that you mean. So to be able to navigate between different terrains on different fields and have the central vision in mind is something that one can only connect with if they themselves are in that place of being able to raise their own energy, to be able to connect with people on that energy. And if they're not in that energy, to be able to bring them up, and by actually raising them higher than ourselves, as Neil Pai will say, is actually the ultimate friendship when we're able to connect and grow globally.
Yes, I agree with you.
Fascinating. And a global namaste to Sharon. How are you?
Hello, namaste, everyone. I'm good. I'm very good. I have my dear friend from, when did we meet? Like
Sharon, you have so many friends, you know, and we see you, you are full of joy. The rose that has connected roses with it, the fragrance and the beauty of the rose just attracts everybody. And so, can you, today I want to hear from you your story about friends, you know, your friend, who was your first friend in your school that you remind of, and who have been over the time of your school till now in so many years of life, who have walked with you. Share with us your story.
I can't even remember my first friend from school. I think my first friend actually was my mom.
Wow.
My first friend was really my mom. I wouldn't be who I am if it wasn't for my mom. It was,
And I think that is a beautiful thing to do, is to be able to connect with our parents in that way, because our parents are our gurus and they've held our hand ever since we've been little. And to have that friendship bond between a daughter and a mother is something that is so special in itself as well. So Sharon, talk to us about how that's actually helped you grow in your lifetime.
I had an extraordinary mom. I was the first of four, and my brother, I think he'll be coming on soon. We're very close friends. But well, first of all, she was brilliant, and she went to college at 14, and she had deep-rooted love of the arts. And she danced, she did tap dancing. How could I end up in Kathak after? So she taught me to dance, she said, as soon as I could walk, which is at 9 months. And then she just nurtured all of that, the artistic, creative side of me by taking me to, after school, to classes like 3 times a week, at least, dance classes, ballet, and singing, Broadway style singing and acting and all of that, and just really nurtured that part of me. And not only that, but she nurtured the scholar in me. So she really sat with me when I had to do all my assignments and helped me. And that really, that upbringing and that caring and that nurturing that she gave not only me, but all of us, it was extraordinary. And I believe that I'm who I am today because of that.
And
Because
do
of
you
her
also feel
care.
like when you were actually natured and nurtured from such a young age, that helps you to grow your gifts and your talents?
Well, it was a wild childhood because what was the first time I was on the stage at 3? And what's really interesting is my granddaughter now did her first, she's 4, and she just did her first dance performance. So, and the little one too, she's about to jump into dance classes because my son also married Gracie Ramirez, who is a true nurturer as well. So it's handed down through the generations. But what was it like? It was just the joy of performing and giving out that joy was an incredible childhood in that way, that I was able to often be out there performing and singing and dancing, which I loved. I just loved it so much, and she just nurtured it. She was so, when I got my grant to go live with Sitara, other people were like, oh, India, there's snakes there. And I was going with my 3-year-old, but my mom was so excited that I had received this this scholarship, this grant to go and study, because she nurtured my dance. And my brother, he came to like every performance almost that I ever did. So it was wonderful to have that family, the friendship support of the family. And then, of course, once I got to college, I met my friend Lee Torsha, who was with us often. And then in about 1975 or 6, I met Tim, who's here today. And what I really value is the friendships that I've had over time. And a lot of them are people that I have worked with, either with musicians or dancers or creative artists in the film industry. And
So, Sharon, you mentioned that your mother was actually the first one to actually be on your side, as so to speak, to encourage this dream of you to go to India. How did that help you?
oh, my dad was like, oh, but my mom, he was very concerned that I was going up, especially taking a 3-year-old. But my mom, her support throughout my life, her support, and Tim met her and my parents because he and his former wife Vicky actually played at my wedding. But to have, my mom was always there through everything I've gone through. She was always there for me and for her children and for everyone. That's the kind of woman that she was, that I aspire to be. She had so many friends. She just loved people and loved to care for them. Really good cook. She loved to have these big, Jewish events, and as many people as possible. And having that deep nurturing, I just wish everyone could have such a mother and such a support.
Yes. And in many ways, Sharon, I'd like to take this opportunity to say that your mother is within your heart at all times. Like, I've seen the way that you've grown this community in the USA and how you've helped to nurture these little youngsters from such a young age. For example, Finn, although he's not directly your son, but he's like your son because he's in the same community, and we can see the characters and the personality that he portrays when he comes on to Healing Our Earth. And these characters are innate because you've helped to nurture them, you've helped to grow them. So not only, and when I say you, I mean all of you out there in the USA, I've got to say it's a phenomenal job. Like, it's not just a one-person job, but to be able to carry such a gift and a talent, to be able to pass that on to the younger generation and help nurture the younger generation in a way that they can now rise and be conscious leaders in their own right.
Well, I'm about to make, since Ariana, my older granddaughter, she's about to be 5, and she's now taking dance lessons twice a week, and so I'm going to start making some little videos, short videos, like teaching her ta kita di kita ta kita di kita, right, and then start teaching her some katak, the footwork, and then some. She loves this, right? She loves any of these flower. But aside from that, in terms of friends, I've worked with so many musicians and dancers, and my vision, my goal is to bring out their gifts. And I think that's part of true friendship, to really nurture the people that you work with and really see the gifts that they have and just focus on that rather than the problems. And it's amazing how people, when you give them freedom to create and bring in their ideas, it's amazing how they blossom.
Yes, that is true. Just their ability to be able to hold that presence and to really be able to learn and take on board all of those different ideas that are coming to them. But not only that, to be able to then use their own creativity and to truly make it their own and truly embody and step into that level of certainty.
Yeah. It's this man I'm working with right now. He's won multiple Grammys. He's an engineer. He's worked with all kinds of big groups and for 40 years, and with on the movie Respect and all that. And he said that he's never worked with someone that gave him so much freedom.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And I think that really is the beauty of it, is when we're in touch with our gifts and our talents, to really be able to unleash that passion. That passion in itself is freedom. No matter the kind of challenges or the kind of setbacks that we're facing in life, just having that beautiful spark there, that spark of a different vision, that spark of something that is truly aligned to us, and we feel so passionate and so strong about, can melt away all of those difficulties and bring us back into the present moment.
It's really special right now. Through my friends in the Qigong community,
yes,
I met this, she's a virtuoso Grammy Award-winning erhu player from China, Jebing Chen. And we are working on these pieces that are bringing her to, she's using these two instruments in a way she never has before. And she's so thrilled and excited about it. And to see that excitement, to see that creative spark, rise, it's just, I feel honored. I feel honored to have, for all the people I work with. They're just so giving, and they're so talented and loving, and we're all really good friends. And I have to say, this man, Michael Levine, this violinist, virtuoso violinist, he worked with Tim and I in 1976 or something, and he's still working with me. So it's really, to have that friendship that lasts through all these years is very, very special. It's very, very special.
Beautiful. And a global namaste, Tim, as well. Thank you for joining us on Friendship Day. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you. It's wonderful to be here.
It's wonderful to have you here. And how do you feel about the vision that Sharon has shared with us?
Well, I wanted to, yes, it's nice to watch people grow. I get personal satisfaction out of that. And I have to say that when reflecting on our friendship, Sharon, it was an immediate, I knew we were going to be friends somehow, immediately. And we became very close friends, and she was always very enthusiastic and really reinforced what I was doing. And I was always a fish out of water playing tabla in the West. Very difficult situation in the long run, but I insisted on doing it. And you don't get a lot of affirmation, but Sharon was the type of person that naturally gave affirmation freely, and we became very close. A lot of times people thought we were a couple, but we weren't. We were just really tight friends. And we talked a lot about everything. We had a very open relationship. We could discuss anything. There was, we were very excited about performing together. Drum and dance is a wonderful, powerful combination. There's something happens between a drummer and a dancer, especially in Kathak, where it's so precise and it requires such attention to detail, and you have to understand someone's feelings and moods. And to me, Sharon was never like, I had never felt like she was in a sort of mood or something. She was always just very natural. And that's one of the reasons we got so close. I think it was just that naturalness. It wasn't like, oh, somebody's in a funny mood, I better stay away from that topic or something. It was never, ever, there was never any holding back. There was, free communication from the heart. And that's a very rare thing. And I still, and I'm so happy that we're still friends because we know each other on a very deep level because of the art collaboration. That has something to do with it.
Oh, for sure.
And we can talk to each other about personal concerns, about relationships, about questions, about all kinds of things. And so I appreciate our friendship very, very much. And there are not many friends at that level, but those are the real jewels. And then in general, I wanted to say that I am reading Albert Einstein's biography right now by Walter Isaacson. And one of the remarkable things, we're talking about the early 1900s, right? One of the really remarkable things was, although he was supposedly a great introvert, and he had to be, and he was a rebel, he couldn't even get a job after he graduated from college. He couldn't get a job teaching high school because his teachers wouldn't recommend him. They said he was always a problem in class. He asked too many questions. He sat back there and just had this Cheshire cat smile on it the whole time, which in a German classroom is not proper behavior. You need to be more serious. And so he couldn't even get a job teaching math in high school because his recommendations were awful. But he was a humble individual, and he developed friendships, and they collaborated. Like they would form a group and say, oh, let's call ourselves the Olympic Academy. And let's meet every week and talk about philosophy or the latest questions in physics and such. And it's very clear to me that, yes, he discovered the photoelectric effect and got the Nobel Prize for that. He discovered relativity, which changed the entire world of physics, changed it from what Isaac Newton had discovered to something totally, that's what we have now, and laid the basis for quantum mechanics, where particles act like waves and waves act like particles, and we're seeing that happen. But it's clear to me that he couldn't have done that without his friends. He even when he was having trouble with his marriage, he didn't go to a counselor. He had friends, mutual friends, him and his wife, his first wife, and mutual friends who would act as intermediaries to help them resolve issues in their marriage, how to handle the children. He had huge friendships. And it's so impressive, you know, and it seems to me like we need people to move forward and collaborate with. The energy, he didn't have as much knowledge about mathematics as some of his colleagues, and he relied on some of his friends who were mathematicians to help him work out the equations for relativity. So it just, you know, it was remarkable. I mean, just friendships, you know, not just colleagues, but friends. I mean, he loved hanging out with people. He loved joking around. He was very gregarious. But it was with, you know, there's a reason because he enjoyed it, but he also helped him think. And I think that's it. We can't do this life by ourselves, I don't think, you know, because at least in my case, I know that I'm way too, I can analyze everybody else, but I need a friend to tell me what's going on sometimes with me. And I've had many instances where friends have helped me make decisions that I would never have made by myself. Just by knowing when the right time, when to say the right thing. Because it's not always saying the right thing. We're not always ready to hear the right thing. But a good friend knows when to listen, when to shut up, and then when to speak. And it's intuitive. I don't know. It's a beautiful thing. It's a gift. It's a gift. So
that really is beautiful, because it seems like it's those strong bonds of connection with other people that help us to bounce ideas off each other, that help us to become really clear in the vision that we have. But they also help us to see our blind spots, the spots that may well be hidden from ourselves, the spots that we may not be able to see for ourselves, but yet it's so clear and it's so visible to them. So by actually being able to bounce off each other and to create that safe space, that safe haven, as so to speak, that enables them to share the most intimate feelings, the most intimate thoughts, those thoughts that perhaps somebody else may not understand, but yet because there's this bond of friendship between two people, it enables them to become stronger together because they're moving towards the same vision. They've got the same aspiration in mind, which then helps them to develop further. What are your thoughts on that?
I have my dad was a real spiritual master in a simple way. He passed away several years ago, but he left a lot of writings, and one short, a page and a quarter essay on affirmation just opened my eyes. He said, number one, we all need affirmation. Number two, we look for opportunities to get affirmation, often from other people or sometimes misguidedly. through material possessions or seeing your name published or name on a poster or name on a TV show, like something that we think is affirmation. But we need it, we seek it, and that's totally natural. And third point is the ideal state is for us to be able to affirm ourselves by ourselves. But that's the ideal state, which not easy to achieve, it's a practice. And then he said, number 4, affirmation, giving it to yourself or to others, is a skill. It's a practice. So we can't always affirm ourselves, but we can affirm other people. When you affirm other people, you learn the skill of when to listen, when to speak, watch their reaction. Is your affirmation effective? Is it not effective? What's the timing? What about the tone of voice? What about your body language? You learn by affirming other people. And his conclusion was by learning how to affirm other people, which is not just, I affirm you, I'm empathetic, oh, I'm sorry. It's deeper than that. It's a skill. You learn also then to apply that skill to yourself better. Maybe not perfectly, but it answered the question. It turned remember, Jesus said, love your neighbor as yourself. I always had the question in my mind, what happens if you don't love yourself? Does that mean treat your neighbor like you treat yourself? There are some days where I'm not treating myself too well. If I treat my neighbor like that, they're not going to like it either. So he turned it on its head, like, even if you don't love yourself completely or correctly or adequately, we all have days, we all have our days. If you affirm other people and refine your ability to do that, you'll learn how to do it better for yourself. I think that was sort of related to your comment.
And I think that really is the beauty of it, because as human beings, 95% of our thoughts are negative or they're automated. So it's not just listening to the thoughts that are going on in our own head, because that's just going to take us in a whirlwind of its own. But by actually thinking about it and prioritizing ourselves, it sounds like the conversation that we are having with ourselves, if it's an empowered conversation, if it's a positive conversation, if it's one that's going to help us and not hold us back, that is the kind of conversation that we want to keep affirming for ourselves. We find it so much easier to be able to give those thoughts to somebody else, to be able to help them. And yet, when it actually comes to it, we find it more difficult to be able to apply those lessons in our own life. So really, by being our own mentor, by being our own guide, by not actually speaking to ourselves how we wouldn't speak to somebody else, but by becoming our best friend, we're in a situation, we're in a place where we can help ourselves and guide ourselves to be better, to be stronger, to be firmer in our own beliefs, which helps to strengthen that relationship that we have with ourselves. It helps to strengthen our own connection. Fantastic, you're nodding, so I'll take that as an approval that I'm on the right lines there.
Yes. But we need friendship to practice.
Yes.
How to treat ourselves well. Sometimes we need friendship, the opportunity to give somebody love and respect and affirmation. And then we go, oh, wow, that's how you do it. And then eventually you can apply that to yourself. It's a lifetime project.
So it's almost like the other person is actually mirroring and reflecting the kind of behaviors, the kind of body language, because body language speaks so much more louder than words do at times. So it's by watching the reactions of other people and then being able to take that and embody it for ourselves. So we know what to say to ourselves and when.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
Exactly. I just had never thought of it that way until I read his paper.
You're such a great teacher, Tim. Just let them see that. Sharon, what are your views?
Well, I agree with everything Tim said, number one. And number two, the other thing that I really value are my friends from different cultures. I had a dance partner, Ramzi El Edlabi, from Lebanon. So he's Sufi Muslim, and I come from Jewish family. And we were so interested in the teachings of the different traditions. Well, we had a show, we did 12 cultures for children all over the East Coast. And we were always so interested in celebrating our friendship and celebrating the beauty of our cultures. The same, I had a dance partner, Patrick Lacroix, he was from Haiti. And every one of them I taught katak to. And they taught me, you know, Middle Eastern dance, and they taught me Haitian dance and African dance. And there's just talk about friendship when musicians and dancers from different cultures get together and start speaking that universal language of rhythm and movement and abhinaya expression. Their deep friendships develop, deep connections develop, because you are actually merging in a certain sense, rhythmically and vibrationally. You are achieving like levels that your average person doesn't achieve. It's just such a communion. It's like Tim mentioned, between the tabla player and the kathak dancer. You know, they know all the same rhythms and they can improvise off the same rhythms, and it's so much fun.
Yeah.
So there's always been this joy of, through the arts, bringing friends together and bringing cultures together and the world together. And as we're in such a strange place these days, and this is what we need, and this is the work that we do to really help people to see each other and hear each other and open their hearts to each other.
And I think that's such a beautiful thing, because even within yoga and meditation, what we find is that the heavy doors, the heavy beats of the drums are linked to the Muladhara chakra, which is the base chakra, right at the root of the spine. And so when they're actually practicing and dancing to this rhythm of life, so to speak, it helps that Kundalini Shakti to rise. And it helps them to rise in their consciousness. And I'm pretty sure that's something you can relate. Yes.
For sure. In fact, you all have met Peter May, who lives here, and he's about to do, and I'm going to be involved in it with Qigong, a concert for the trees.
Right.
Specifically, and I'll show parts of it on the show because he would love that. But we're going to have taiko drummers. We're going to have Middle Eastern drummers. We're going to have all kinds of drummers. And then I suggested, we're out in nature, that we should also do some Qigong, because that's all about the connection with nature and nature as our friend. That's what we have forgotten. So many have forgotten that Mother Nature is our friend.
And it's being able to move with that as well, isn't it? It's about because the way that I see Tai Chi, the way that I see Qigong is it's all about movement. It's all about rhythm. It's all about feeling into that energy and then working with the Divine Mother Earth to be able to release that energy in a way that helps us to feel strong, powerful, empowered human beings that can then go on and do so much good in the world.
Well, it gives us a grace, and it has deep meditation in it too, very
Yes.
deep, that are similar to Hindu tradition, or, well, there's such a connection between Buddhism and China and Taoism. And so it gives us the sense, as I always speak about, a flow. And so the nature of the mind, because the body is flowing, and dance does this too. Since you're flying yoga too, or they have flow yoga now. So as you're moving with such grace and softness, then it brings this softness into your whole being, into your mind becomes quiet. And I think that's in Quantum Chi, my film, which we're working on right now to finish. You know, Master Li Junfeng, I call him my guru in Qigong, who is 85 now and is very, very honored in China. He says, quiet the mind, open the heart. And that's really what Qigong is about, this quieting of the whole being and bringing the Qi, the prana, the Shakti, through the whole body into different, instead of chakras, they're dantians, 3 main dantians. And so the similarities, and there have been so many people, like all these people I've worked with over the years in this film, all these Qigong masters, etc., they're my friends as well. I mean, I can just call them up and they're like, oh, I'm going to call them up soon and say, guess what? We're going to finally come out with this movie. So
Sharon, thank you. You brought so many friends at Healing Our Earth from different background, different states, different countries, and we love it. And over the years, you built a big repertoire of friends. Let's now welcome Seema, who is here as well. Amrita is back. Meeta is here. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas is here. Team, welcome once again. Riddhi is here. Let's chit chat and give maybe some ideas of maybe who are good friends, or what do we expect from friends, or what we expect, and rather than expecting, just give. Let's just chat more about friends on this, the International Friendship Day. And isn't it wonderful that we are friends, we are from different country, and pandemic taught us how to become friends after pandemic. Prior to that, we didn't have a medium. We did, it was very slow, banal, at a snail pace, but now we are so dynamic. So a global namaste, Seema.
A very warm global namaste. How is everybody today?
And Seema, what is your thoughts on friendship?
Oh, friendship is one of the most powerful, I'll say, connections that one can have in life.
Seema seems to be frozen for a moment. And Amrita, while you were away, we'll go back to Seema. She's slightly frozen at the moment. Lata, you've been here at the start and you met so many different people, even made friends. What have you learned about friendship today?
The value of a good friendship, and it's well, I loved what Tim explained as well about Albert Einstein, and that was a wonderful revelation to understand that we're all normal people, although we can create some wonderful achievements and become Nobel Prize winners. We still at the core, we're just human beings needing each other. You know, we shouldn't feel we're lonely in this planet, and we need to develop our friendships and connections and be there for each other. I love the way Tim and Sharon are there for each other over the years, how you've developed a close bond by being there for each other is actually, you know, enhanced your personalities and development. So I
So it
find
gives
that
a sense of security. Is that what you're saying, Lata? That to know that true friends are about.
absolutely security and also stability, grounding, and yeah, I mean it's so wonderful to celebrate this today. It's
And
really
furthermore, Lata,
yeah.
furthermore, what Tim and Sharon has done, they've crossed the boundary of different geographical areas and culture. They have made equal friends apart from indigenous Americans. They can boast so many Indian diaspora friends as well, and the culture and the knowledge. So the friendship has blossomed almost into 360. Tim, do you find that wonderful to be able to reach out to even different nationalities?
Yes, I do. It fascinates me. And when I went to India for the first time in '76, it was my Gurubai were my friends. The people who were studying tabla with me and practicing together, there was a special bond. And it was very interesting. In India, men hold hands when they're friends. And I thought that was a little odd at first, but then it was fine. I think, you know, cultures are different everywhere. And I liked it. I think it was healthy, you know, to cross what seemed to be in a Western view, maybe not, I don't know, acceptable. But, you know, there's a lot of ways to display friendship.
And Tim, you just didn't cross as a hit and run. Ever since that, nearly 50 years back, you and Sharon, you have retained and expanded the cultural knowledge, the ethical knowledge, even semi-religious knowledge. And you yourself, in August, are also bringing the son of your guru. And that shows that it wasn't just hit and run. And we're going to come back to you on that, team, because something exciting is happening in August. Mita and Lakshmi Vyas, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, they also cross the boundary because both of them love unity of faith and they are in multi-faith. Mita's role, she has developed into the university, so she now does that. And Lakshmi Vyas, more senior in that respect, has outreach into Europe. So let's talk to Mita and Lakshmi, how they feel when they're crossing much different faiths and friendship as well. Mita, over to you. And we've also got Cindy Tate joining us. So Mita, over to you. How does friendship matter in faith?
Thank you very much, Neil, and happy International Friendship Day to everyone. Sharon just touched based about, crossing the culture, and it's so important that boundary is crossed because not everyone has that opportunity to do so. So to take the initiative and to cross that boundary to develop yourself in the avenue of friendship, and also to live the life to the fullest because you understand the empathetic cultures, different cultures. You might be brought up in just one culture unless you go and cross your boundary and make friends with other cultures. That reminds me when I was speaking at TEDx a year or a couple of years ago, my topic was networking for the soul. So you are then networking with that person as a soul to soul connection. You're not looking at that person is coming with a different color of skin or a different language, different way of living. So yeah, it's very important. And we are in some ways privileged to be in the sector of faith, that we by default, we have to deal with people coming from different cultures, different faiths, and you have to work like a team. And I don't know whether we do set an example, but the students who I saw at the University of Surrey, they say that okay, I have organized an interfaith cricket match with the head imam of the Sharjah Mosque. And then I'm going to organize interfaith badminton with the mayor of Woking. So we do certain projects which indirectly help younger generation. It's very important for younger generation to get out of the cocoons, because you can live in your cocoon whole life without going beyond your culture, beyond your faith. But if you go outside that, life is wonderful. Thank you.
So Mita says that even in faith, friendship blossoms. Don't look at the color or culture. See if you can connect soul to soul. Makes a sense. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, you are obviously quite senior and you lead senior outreaches, including multi-faiths in all over Europe. Do you find that it is fun and easy to make friends of a different culture and faith?
Global namaste to all of you. It doesn't just happen, friendship doesn't happen just like that. At the first meeting or something, you have to build a friendship with somebody whom you are going to work for a long time. So a nice smile, always a good smile helps. And sometimes I take a little gift for those people where I work. So I have traveled from China to Saudi Arabia to the European countries. So in all these countries, every time something happens, I write to them, okay, wish them, or I put my notes to them. So I keep relations alive. I don't allow it die. Once you come back, you forget them. It's not like that. I keep my relations very, very live. So Saudi Arabia, the first time when they invited me to give a talk, it was very difficult. Yeah, how am I going to go? What will happen? Who's going to come to pick me up? And blah, blah, blah. So many things I was thinking. But when I reached there, it was a different experience. There were all these girls dressed in burqa, but they were beautiful looking girls, and they were there to help me out every time. They used to come to my room, madam, what do you want? And this. So a sort of a friendship was built with these girls, and they helped. They allowed me to stay for 4 days. The conference was only for 1 day, but they had booked my ticket 4 days, because they said, we want you to show our country. So we want you to see these places. And that's why we have given you 3 days. So it was really a wonderful time. And till date, I am in friendship with this person. He's based in actually US. So he's the one who invited me, and I still retain friendship with him. Whenever he comes to UK, he meets me, and now he's given me another company or some job with the one group of people from the Muslim community. So I've been working with all of these people. And China, I had gone to China for a conference. Then after the conference was over, I wanted to go to Shanghai. So I went to Shanghai all alone. Imagine, I don't know the language. I didn't know anything about what is China, the currency, etc., etc. It was not the moment I reached the hotel, and imagine I took a cab from airport, and I didn't know the language that guy was speaking, but he reached me at the hotel. The hotel people didn't know any English or anything. So they said, there's one guy who is going to come at 4 o'clock. So you wait, and that guy will, explain everything. 4 o'clock, he exactly knocked at my door, and then I needed to make some changes now in currency, etc., etc. So I didn't know. First time I met, I just went with him to the Nanking Road, where the banks are located. I exchanged my money. I came back, but that man was so good. He told me, okay, if you are a vegetarian, this is the food you will get here. If you are so and so, this is the food you get here. If there is a cyclone, please don't go out, be here. He gave me all instructions, and then he disappeared in the thin air. I never saw him again. But I requested him to book a tour for me so that I can go and see the entire Shanghai city. So, till date, I have a relation with this guy. What did he didn't do anything with for me, but there is a relation because he saved my situation in a very, very difficult place. So this way, once I have a relation with the people, I continue. I don't just kick it off. So, and in Europe, it was not very easy to get into Europe. So today I have relations right from the president Metsola to many, many other parliamentarians. So this sort of a relationship that I built, I cherish, and I always reciprocate. That is it. Thank you.
And Dr. Lakshmi, you are such a humble person. You mentioned Metsola, so senior. She's been on Healing Our Earth together with other members. And you mentioned very simple things, smile. Have you noticed how children always wins everybody because God gave them the gift that you want to attract anybody? Just smile. You will have never seen any rational person hitting a child that smiles. If you are rational, a child wins everybody. And so, as you say, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, develop the friendship, let it be there for long term, like Tim and Sharon has done. And let's go to US again with our Cindy Tate, who Sharon has brought many times. And Cindy actually is also, apart from many things, she's an energy therapist and a spiritual coach. So Cindy, Sharon, let's chit chat with Cindy over here. Cindy, do you agree that it is okay to cross the path of faith and culture and make friends regardless?
Oh, I so agree. And when I make friends with people from other cultures and other countries, and even within this country, other areas of the country, when you connect on a soul level, you discover new things about yourself. Like you are not so different and they are not so different. On a soul level, everybody wants to connect and be close. And it's been repeatedly proven to me so many times. And I have had so many wonderful interactions and relationships with people. And so I just love people.
And Cindy and I, we're such close friends. We talk to each other like about midnight, almost every night, and see how things are going along in our lives almost every night. And it's deep, deep, deep friendship.
And also, I think that because I think we're infinite and we've been here on Earth for so many lifetimes, I don't know a time when I've met anybody that I hadn't already met, that I hadn't already met in another life. And you can feel that. I can't help it. That's my perspective.
I agree, because our friend Eleni, who's working with us on the Global Veda Mela, she just had this amazing experience of going with the help. She did a kind of journey with the help of some healers. And she went back to Egypt, ancient Egypt. No, it was Greece and Egypt. It was the kind of like, I guess more like Cleopatra time. And then she saw all her friends there in this journey that she took. She was back in Egypt, I was there, and all these other friends were there. And she's like, oh, I see the connections. So I know many people that have had these experiences. And then, of course, you know, if you're of Indian heritage, you don't think this is too weird. I know that when I went to Fatehpur Sikri, where Kathak dance had been at the Mughal form had been at its height, I had visions of a past life where I was a Kathak dancer and I was running down the hall with my ghungroo on. And so, you know, we don't think it's strange, Cindy, that you would say anything about that.
Sharon, I want to ask Cindy one question. Cindy, you are quite, apart from a lot of talent you've got, one of the talents you've got is energy therapy and spiritual coaching. Do you use the power to infuse friendship or do you let it happen naturally?
Oh, I just think it's there. I don't think you have to use anything. I think you just feel it.
And once you've felt it, do you expedite that? Do you make it exponentially better because you are a spiritual therapist and you got energy knowledge? Do you actually speed it up? Do you feel good? You can boost it up?
It depends on the person and the situation. That would depend.
Okay, so it depends on each and every case as it is. I'm going to go around the panel here and we'll also bring Urmila. Urmila, who is partially sighted, but she's very poetic in the way she describes things. Before we go to her, I want to ask everybody, and we'll start with Amrita. Amrita, when you think of friendship, what color comes in your mind? Number one, what color? And in your bank of friends, what is the age group, maximum friends that you've got? Children, adults, family, relatives, or whatever it is. 2 answers in a short form. The color that comes from in your mind and the age bracket of friends. Unmute yourself, please.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. I think as far as what Cindy talked about, the energy therapy, and when we talk about energies, we talk about different wavelengths. And I think those wavelengths, when we were conversating, when we all were conversating, it reminded me of the children who make friends in the kindergarten. And they match with the colors that they have in them naturally. And that's what gels them together. And that's why you must have seen they want to eat with them, they want to walk with them, they want to share things with them, they want to play with them. And that's a natural instinct. And these kind of bonds, they go till the end of their life. And this kind of a connection is a real connection that comes in people, which we are not aware about. And that is a natural way where we understand the natural colors which exist in us that can never be blended but are naturally present in us. We just understand them from time to time, how colorful we are in our inner personalities, and that radiates through our personality to others, and that's how we gel up and make friends.
Thank you, Amrita. Riddhi, straight away, what color comes in your mind when you're thinking of friendship, and what age bracket do you have most friends in?
I think for me, it's all about experiencing the rainbow of colors at different points and different moments. We're going to experience a different color, and the beauty of life is the ability to see each and every one of them and experience it to its fullest, because each of those colors will have a different message to share with us. And it's about listening and being intuitive to what those messages are. And a lot of the times what we'll find is that there are messages which are conducive between different people as well. because at the end of the day, we are consciousness. Consciousness is one. So by the beautiful bond that Sharon and Tim have experienced and have shared with us today as well, we can start to see how these different forms of relationships create themselves and expand that energy as well. The beauty of it is to allow it to happen naturally. There is no force behind it, there is no push behind it, but just by the beauty of being, it creates these magical moments, it creates these magical conversations. And part of that is just allowing ourselves to be used as a vessel for a greater good. And that vessel is conducive in itself because it just shows that whatever we're experiencing, we trust ourselves and we have that belief in ourselves to be able to share that message, to be able to open up, to be able to reach out to somebody who is going to be conducive and who will help us. It's like a tree. And it's like a steady tree, and it's like a tree that will basically just move with the rhythms of life, with nature, that enable us to find our center point again. And when we actually do that and we're conducive to that, whether it's a young child who we feel like we can actually learn so much from because they are so skilled in themselves at that age, or we feel like we can actually show them something different, as Sharon has done many times in her life, or it's somebody senior to us who we may look up to, or we might actually feel like we can share a different perspective with them that they may not have realized before. So the age spectrum is wide. The age spectrum is there to experience the whole of life, but everything that life has to share with us, and not narrow down and funnel down and only think in one way, but to open up our vision of life and to see life for all that life is.
Thank you, Riddhi. So both the ladies have given me a very long answer, and Tim, I want very specific. What color comes in your mind, and which age bracket have you got most friends in?
Red is the color.
Okay, now you're being specific, and then I'll tell you later what it's for. Yeah, go ahead, please.
And at this point in my life, I find that I have a great interest and affinity towards people who are younger than me, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. When it starts to get more than 50, it's a different quality of friendship. But I feel like what I'm attracted to people in their 30s and 40s because I feel they need to hear some of the things, because they ask me questions and I realize that there's something I can give them based on experience.
So Tim, you are very specific to my questions. That's what I wanted to know. You mentioned red, and I'm going to come back later why you chose red. But you also mentioned that you got more affinity, and you are not discriminatory to other ages, but towards a younger population. So I want to ask you something. You like sharing your knowledge and wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were young, as you grew, did you self-teach yourself and then you met gurus?
I always looked for mentors, always.
Thank you, Tim. Don't say anymore. It makes very good sense what you said. I'm going to come back to you why you said what you did a bit later. Very specific. Cindy, very specific question. Straight away, what color comes in your mind and which age bracket in friendship you've got more affinity to?
Aquamarine and violet. And I currently am interacting with people from 5 to 90. I don't know that I like one age group more than another. I like all of them so much. And I find the 5-year-old to have wisdom and the 90-year-old to have wisdom. It's just all there. Everybody knows so much. They may not know what they know.
Okay, very complex color, aquamarine, yes. Nice to know that that's the color. So It's it's one of the soothing colors. When you go to the hospital, if you see the light green and the light blue, there is a reason why it's there. Tell me, were you okay? You were okay seeking love when you were young and you got it?
Very much of the time, nature and experience taught me a lot. And then there were mentors along the way, and both went on. I learned from nature and from experience, and sometimes a mentor pops up and it's wonderful too.
Thank you, Cindy. So it makes sense now with Tim and you. I couldn't zoom into Amrita and Riddhi because they were talking about friendship. So Sharon, same question to you. Straight away, your favorite color that comes for friendship, I'm talking about friendship, and what affinity age bracket you've got friends in. It doesn't have to be specific, but just general.
Color that first came was gold.
Gold, yes.
And I would say all ages, maybe because I'm here in Crestone, maybe there are a little more of people from, well, I would say 40s on. My friend Desi, she has daughters who are like 15 and almost 14 and 15, and I love them. But I'd say many ages now, I'm attracting young women in their 20s who want to learn. So that's wonderful. In fact, one was here the other night and she said, I was teaching dance, and an embodiment of the goddess. And she said, wow, this is the first time that I have a real teacher. Everybody else, it's all about sex. They want to be the goddess and sexuality, but you're giving me the real teaching and the real embodiment. And that made me feel so good.
And Sharon, you do love sensuality, and you do because you portray that to your dance. Tell me the color gold, because you're very near yellow, okay, which is officially classified as a friendly color too as well. And it's a kind of thing to do in an environment with that, because we got a color schemes are actually designed so you will see the businessman, I'm talking about, with a pinstripe blue or a navy color. You will not see them in a pink color on that. So a business card is blue and a red is more for sexiness. And that's why the red lipstick, which was developed by a person thinking just sex in the mind and became extremely popular in the world. And it is again official. You brought out gold, which is near yellow. When did the gold come in your mind? Is it after you visited India or prior to that?
Well, I associate the gold and the light, golden light, with Lakshmi, who brings that. Well, you see in all the.
Okay, Sharon, don't say any more. Don't say any more. Lakshmi ji is to do with gold. It makes sense now. That's why I asked you that. Pause
But
there.
Also in the Taoist tradition, there's this beautiful teaching, this book called The Secret of the Golden Flower. And that's about the light of consciousness.
Yeah, golden flower, as I said, yellow flowers, golden flowers, it does make sense. Yeah, now we are putting in a bracket because Tim's story gels from what he says, yours does, Cindy's does. Let's go and ask Nita. Nita, what is your favorite color when you think friends? It's not somebody has ever asked you that because people
Surprisingly, it is also golden yellow. So I was thinking about it, and it's to do with sun, the solar energy, I would say. We have for Gayatri Mantra as well. So golden yellow is the color which resonates with me when I am myself, my personality, since I was a teenager. And someone had advised me at that time that you should be wearing golden yellow, but I'm wearing red a lot as well. So I would say golden yellow to start with, but
and you're donning a red lipstick right now.
Yeah. So let's say red. And with reference to the age, I would say any age. I agree with Cindy about that. But what really rhymes and resonates, and my maturity comes across. My choice says I feel the affinity comfortable is age about 40.
Yeah.
That's
Okay, Sharon, Mita, we're going to come. I want to come to Dr. Lakshmi and Lata in a moment. I'm going to go to Switzerland right now. We are going to invite our Dr. Naveen Gupta, who has got some friend there in Switzerland. He's part of our team at Healing Our Earth, not just in Ayurveda. He is into various projects here at Healing Our Earth. Let's call him. And a global namaste to you all the way in Lucerne in Switzerland. How are you? You can unmute yourself, Dr. Naveen Gupta. Just unmute yourself, please. Yes.
Neil, namaste everybody. I see a lot of people on screen, and I know each and everyone. Most of the and so lovely people, so beautiful, and it's really a friendship day, and we are. I've invited a few people on dinner tonight, and one by one, everybody will speak to you. So this is she is Alex. And Alex is has been an Ayurveda student for a long time. So Alex, you speak yourself.
Oh, yes, I know Naveen for me. En français?
En français, yeah.
En français?
Yes, why not?
Ah, bon, je connais le docteur Gupta depuis quelques années. Et puis, ça fait maintenant aussi bien une quinzaine d'années ou une vingtaine d'années que je fais de l'Ayurveda. Et ça a changé ma vie, je dois vous le dire.
And what's the message for the Friendship Day?
L'amitié, ben, ça fait plaisir de tous vous avoir, de tous vous voir. C'est une surprise. C'est le docteur Gupta qui nous fait des surprises comme ça. Et c'est très sympa.
Yes.
Well, tell her earlier we had all the people from Madagascar and Mauritius who are all speaking French. So just say, we can just say bonsoir mes amis, all the way people in Lausanne. It's so nice to have you
Bonjour
all.
les amis du monde.
Yes, it's wonderful, and you paid nice compliment to Dr. Dr. Naveen Gupta, because you are learning Ayurveda from there. So you did do that, and you created a friendship because of that. So it's so wonderful to know that. It's so nice, and we were earlier discussing with regarding to the colors and affinity. We'll ask you guys later. We still have some more guests there, Dr. Naveen Gupta.
So she's with me for the last, I think how many years? 10, more than 10?
Since 2008.
2008, 16 years. Oh, so 16 years. I'm already living in Switzerland for 16 years. And here is Rola. And Rola Bacco is French, but he will speak in English, or he can speak in any language. And he's managing many projects. And he could be a Nobel Prize nominee in the future. Yes, he is. He's a Nobel Prize nominee.
Can you lower the camera? Can you lower?
Yeah.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Hello, everybody. No, I think, so you lie a lot, but but
you might still win the Nobel Prize, because you are now on Healing Our Earth.
Maybe by infusion or diffusion, or who knows. But okay, it's I don't know you, but it's a pleasure to meet all of you. And if it's friendship is the most important, whatever you do. And so I'm the partner of Alex, and I have the chance to meet a number of people, nice people like around. And it's always nice. So thank you very much, and enjoy the friendship. And the friendship should be not only one day, it should be all the time.
All the time. It should be. It's a continuous process, and we are conscious beings. So
And I can just say that in my work, I'm a scientist, so I'm doing something a bit different. But in my work, I think friendship, humanity has always been very important. This is where you succeed if you can create a good friendship and a good relationship with people. This is how you do really this nice and big project. And this is what
And you say friendship should be for every day. So sitting on here in USA, you got Tim and Sharon. They have been friends over 50 years. So isn't it wonderful that it's not just one day, 1 week, 1 year, more than 50 years they've been friend in USA, so we agree with you. Friendship should be for longer time.
Some new friends have just joined. They were
Yeah,
little
we can
late.
hear them.
So new friends have just joined. Sylvia.
And what is for dinner today, Dr. Naveen Gupta? What is for dinner today?
Yeah, 1 minute, 1 minute. So they are new friends. They have just joined us all, and they will meet one by one.
Yeah, we met a year ago.
So Isabel, come here. Isabel, come here. So, yes, you come here. So she's Isabel, and Isabel is with me today now, and
Bonjour Isabel, comment ça va?
she's Swiss, but she will speak in Italian because she lives in the Italian part of Switzerland.
Sharon speaks Italian, I think.
Please.
Sì, buongiorno. Allora ho conosciuto il dottore Gupta 16 anni e questa a rivoluzionare la mia vita.
So I only understood buongiorno, so buongiorno to you. The rest of the thing, Naveen, you will have to translate for us.
Yes. So she is Isabel Ewald. We know each other for the last 16 years. She comes to me in Belgium, England, and everywhere. And now we are here in Switzerland. And she lives in Italian part of Switzerland. And I and my wife are doing Panchakarma for her at our clinic here. It is cabinet. We have an Ayurveda cabinet. And now only 2 friends have joined recently. And he does not know what is the meaning, but I will tell him. He will introduce himself. And he's Dr. George Fisher. And he is having the cabinet. And he's a chiropractic doctor from America, but lives in Switzerland. But he can speak in English to you. So George Fisher. It's an International Friendship Day we are celebrating today.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you here as well. Wonderful. And we got some Americans here because it's American time right now.
I don't understand it. Sorry, there's too much noise here.
Oh,
I don't understand anything.
Sylvia, 1 minute, just 1 minute.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes, so I just said we got American friends, one in Florida, in Miami, one in Creston, in Colorado.
Oh, yes. I have my practice here in Bussigny, that's close to Lausanne in Switzerland for this year is going to be the 30th year.
Wow, that's quite long. Where are you
he
from
was, for his
originally?
studies, he was in Texas.
Yes, I studied in the Houston area.
Houston, yes.
Houston, okay, Texas. Is that Texas?
Yeah, well, Texas, it's very particular. It's like no other place.
Okay.
So, and now one more guest has left, and then Rashmi, my wife, will be here. So I give it to Rashmi now, and she will say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Global namaste to you.
Global namaste
Hey,
to
happy
you.
Friendship Day to all
Nice
of you.
meeting you.
Nice
Happy
meeting you.
Friendship Day. Nice meeting you.
Same here.
It's so nice of you to invite so many friends for dinner.
Yeah.
What more appropriate?
Please, you can come also.
Yes, we are all taking Uber pretty soon.
Neil Kumar, we would like to know what have they prepared for the dinner. What's for the dinner? See.
That's what I want to see. Naveen, you can go closer maybe so we can see. Let's get the mouth watering. You are muted. Accidentally, you put the mute button. Okay. I can see crockery, cutlery. I can see the main dish in the middle there.
The salad.
So that's the main
Please
dish there,
unmute
because they're very
yourself.
healthy. And Naveen, you are muted if you can hear us. Dr. Naveen, you are muted. One more guest. You need to unmute yourself.
Can you unmute yourself, please?
Unmute.
Unmute yourself.
Yes, he's about.
Unmute.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. And where are you from?
I am from Switzerland and from Italy.
Wow, Switzerland and Italy. So we got different nationalities there. And team, earlier we were discussing about faith and nationalities. So I think we got 5 nationalities there and 1 semi-Americanized in Houston.
And I will ask, how many people can speak Hindi?
I think, yeah, even team understands, even Sharon understands bit if it's classical or musical form.
Oh, yes, I can speak Hindi in classical musical form also.
So all the rest understand Hindi.
Anyway, so this was the part of our, and I give Neilji, thank you so much for everybody, and please celebrate at your own pace and at your own space in a good way. I wish all the best to all the beautiful friends from all over the world. I see Sharon, I see Riddhi ji. Riddhi ji is such a beautiful, and I have been with Riddhi so many times in Parliament in UK. So Riddhi presents so many beautiful things about Sanatana, about Hanuman Chalisa. Last time it was in the UK British Parliament. Riddhi was there, and so Amrita is here. Neilji, you are one of the, you are one and only one, and who I know as the crusader of the whole healing of earth. You are the one who joins, who is joining all of us on this Friendship Day, and from USA. Mr. Tim is there. So Mr. Tim, thank you so much. And
Dr. Naveen.
also London Meeta Joshi is there. So please tell me.
Dr. Naveen, since you like classical music and classical songs and dances, well, you know Sharon, 50 years, he has mastered classical dancing, and Tim over here is a tabla maestro.
Oh, okay.
So one of the things I want you to introduce you to Tim. He's actually doing an outreach with Tabla Maestro. So his Guruji was in India. His son, who is in Leicester in United Kingdom, is going to USA in August. Maybe next year we can plan for these 4-5 countries where you do Ayurveda. So we can mix Veda Mela, Ayurveda, and music.
So I can give a platform. I mean, it's very small, but for healing of our earth, for our all team, our family. So I'm present in Antwerp. And Netherlands, close to Amsterdam, is a town called Lelystad. And here in Germany, I'm present in Detmold, is North Rhine-Westphalia. And Switzerland, this is my home here. So I also live in London. So maybe 4 or 5 places where I have my practice at this moment. Usually it should be more than many other countries. Also, I was present in Luxembourg. I was also in Italy, Milan. But now I'm limited to only 4 or 5 countries. So I will offer myself complete service to healing our earth. Tell me.
As we said, we have mentioned the tail end of 25 and 26. Team Sharon, maybe we can have a road show. They are working on it. I've given them 3 years. If you can work for it, and Dhanada and Amrita will keep you in touch. So just say hello to team once again, and to Sharon, Dr. Naveen.
Hello. And Lataji also. Lataji, happy Friendship Day to you. And you are from London. Thank you so much.
You brought a smile on her face, and the waves are bouncing at the back.
Yes.
Thank you. You have a lovely meal. Bon vie. Ciao.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Isn't it wonderful that we can hear people from different parts? So, team, I wanted Naveen to come particularly, for he is very keen on Ayurveda, but Dhanada and Sharon, which is part of that team as well, and Sharon is actually going to meet Dhanada again in Preston pretty soon, and again later for a mini festival. Amrita, who is a lead admin for that. So it would be nice, maybe because your Guruji's son, and you shocked me when you told me when we had a chat very recently, that he's in Midlands, which is in United Kingdom, in Leicester. I had not even heard of him. So it'll be so nice, and you're right, he's generally globetrotting. So it'll be nice if we can create a mini road show where the local tourism can sponsor or maybe become part of it. And let's not rush. It can be tail end of 25 or 2026. Tim, you have got bountiful of energy for that. You love sharing your knowledge, passing your wisdom. At the other hand, Sharon loves that as well. She loves when people want to learn things. So you didn't see her when she went to the Nama Ayurveda thing. She just rocked everybody. She got confidence and she just let loose. Isn't that right, Amrita? And it was so beautiful. We all enjoyed Amrita.
She was the real goddess there.
Yes, and when you come to London, then you will have our Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who is our Euro outreach. And in fact, one of the member in our team, he's a Swami in Spain, has got a nice venue, which would be so ideal, isn't it, Dr. Lakshmi? It would be ideal for Sattvic meal and dance and music. And I think if we group together as friends and as family and don't rush, we can have it. 3 years is long enough for us to plan a little mini road show, you know, so we can move around. And someone like Riddhi can be smiling, opening with the yoga, so cooling people up. Seema can make sure breathing is there. Amrita loves everything. Mita has already been to that Spain venue. She was there last time with Dr. Lakshmi, who is one of the lead, actually organized, which is good. Lata is enjoying. Look at the waves behind Lata's picture now. Look at the waves are now rippling with the oozing of a nice wind over there, and she's happy. So, Tim, it was nice for you to say hello to Dr. Naveen Gupta, as you did, Sharon as well. Sharon, have you got anything else to show us, or shall we end this Friendship Day with a happy friendship? I love the colors. Some of you came out. I just want to ask Dr. Lakshmi Vyas and Lata. We forgot to ask them, and we want to bring Urmila. So we just bring Urmila, and she is very poetic, you know, Urmila. Okay, Urmila, you can unmute yourself. What would you like to say about friendship? And your friend Lata is here as well and smiling.
Hi, Lata ji. Global namaste, everyone.
Global namaste to you.
Okay, sorry I got delayed because I had a few things happening. We've got family wedding coming up, so we've been quite busy. So I might have, whatever I'm going to say, it might be a repeat, but please forgive me, but it is from my angle. Okay, friendship. Well, in English, it's said that to be a friend, you need to be a friend. It's a very simple statement, but tells a lot. And we in Sanatan Dharma, we say Sakha or Sakhi or Mit or Mitra, Dost. We have so many synonyms all over the world regarding friendship. And we have very good examples of greatest friendships in our culture as well, like Ram and Sugriv, Krishna and Sudama, Duryodhana and Karna, Krishna and Arjun, Hanuman and Sugriva, Kanu and Manu, the childhood story, and more importantly, you and me. We are friends now. And what about friends on Facebook and Instagram? And all those friendship, we talk to them, we share our knowledge and understanding, but we cannot touch them. We only communicate with our other sense. And in my group, we have a very popular song, Lataji might know, the song called Ye Dostati. We sing that often. Ye Dostati, hum nahi todenge. Yeah. And a true friend is a person who inspires us in path of God, shields us from all evil and temptations, and prays for our spiritual welfare. So according to Sri Krishna in Gita, our Atma is our true friend, whom we can trust, since it's the one who will lead us in the spiritual progress. We call it moksha. Krishna asserts the real friend is one who comes to the help of his friend in need, even without being called. How to help, like how Krishna helped Sudama. He did not declare, but he helped in silence. It was sort of a miracle story. And the song that I'm going to recite is from one of the Vedas. I can't remember which Upanishad or which Veda it comes from, but it's quite a popular one. It's about harmony, brotherhood. It's in Sanskrit. Of course, you know my passion with Sanskrit. And it tells us how we should all live our lives in the short span we have called life, to be friends with everyone, be charitable, and maintain unity. The way the world is heading these days, we need to be good friends, because we know from our experience that there are good friends and bad friends, but we need to be positive and we need to be connected to good friends. And fortunately, or however I put it, I get attracted, or my friends get attracted, or we get attracted to each other, and we become good friends. And one of them is Lataji, who's sitting in front of me. I've not met Lataji in person, but she is a wonderful friend. So here we go. Maitrim bhajata akhila hijjetrim. Maitrim bhajata akhila hijjetrim. Atmavadeva paranapi pashyata. Atmavadeva paranapi pashyata. Yuddham tyajata spardham tyajata. Yuddham tyajata spardham tyajata. Tyajata pareshu akramakramanam. Tyajata pareshu akramakramanam. Maitrim bhajata akhila hijjetrim. Why? Because Janani Prithvi Kama Dugaste. Janani Prithvi Kama Dugaste. Janako Devaha Sakala Dayalu. Janako Devaha Sakala Dayalu. Damyata Datta Dayadvam Janata. Damyata Datta Dayadvam Janata. Shreyo Bhuyat Sakala Jananam. Shreyo Bhuyat Sakala Jananam. Shreyo Bhuyat Sakala Jananam. Happy friendship, everyone.
Thank you. Very well done. And so she's always poetic, and she started with one of the famous song lines she mentioned, Ye dosti hum nahi todenge. This friendship we will not break. We will give our life or till the end of our life, but the friendship we will never break. It's a very famous song in India, one of the most powerful movie. So it's quite famous over there. So it's so wonderful. Ah, Urmila, you got another friend there. Is that your? You can unmute. There is another person there, maybe, or you're at somebody's house. It's fine. Lata, you are glad to see Urmila. So Lata, I ask you that same question again. Straight away, what is the color that comes in your mind, and what affinity, what age affinity you got friendship in?
Yeah, that's a difficult question, really, because I seem to like the colors of the rainbow at the moment. So I think there are different moods and emotions that go within a friendship or relationship. And sometimes we feel like a red, sometimes we feel like a yellow, sometimes we feel like a lilac and indigo. So yeah, it's all on moods and ups and downs. So can I say the rainbow, or do I have to really pick one?
No, that's fine. You say
violet.
you must each say what is in your mind, because that tells us more about your current state of mind and what's happening. We are not under exam here. There was a reason to ask this question, so it's fine. And what age affinity you are more close to?
I would say I like the younger crowd, because there's a lot to learn and a lot to teach them. So I feel at ease. I can joke around with them, have a laugh, and yeah, learn from each other, really. The younger generation is fun as well. So I'm okay with both, actually, because the older generation, I feel they're like my mother and like my older sisters. And then the younger ones, I feel like, yeah. So, I like the both.
Okay, so Lata is okay. She likes both. She's got more affinity with younger, but she's okay. She's rainbow because it depends on how she feels, what day she is, on things like that, which is fine. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, what is the color that comes in your mind, and throughout your life, where was your affinity with age-wise to the people of friendship?
My color is green,
Okay.
and my affinity with the friendship is 18 to 80.
Okay, 18 to 80.
Because all my college students, my students are also my friends. A lot of them still interact on Facebook, etc. So that's why I said 18 to 80, meaning and the older people are also there. Basically, all my friends are younger than me. That's it.
So you feel good. And just for those who don't know Dr. Lakshmi Vyas very well, she's very eco-friendly person. She loves environment. If you talk environment, she can be there for hours. Maybe that explains why she likes green too. So in a simple form, it is nice to know people. There is an affinity. There is a color with everybody in the mind. So it's so wonderful. All of you spoke honestly. If anybody asks me, sometimes I'm allowed to say as well, my color is color of water. I love right from the birth to my father who was, my actually aunt was 104, my father was 98. So there is no age limit. I love the older people because you can steal wisdom from them free of charge. So that is sweet stealing. I love the younger because they get attracted to me more faster and easier. And water is because you go with the flow and you become the color of whoever you are with. Because that's a true friendship. Go and give them, don't drain them and take from them, because whatever they give you will be bonus. I love you all. You're all my friends. And maybe it's time to say, wind up with Sharon and Amrita.
Well, it's wonderful.
Sharon, you today.
Yes, me today.
Go ahead.
It's wonderful, as always, to be with you on this International Day of Friendship. Friendship warms the heart. Friendship brings joy. Friendship is really about people truly listening to each other like we do here and loving each other. And so that's what the show is always about. It's about love. It's about caring. It's about nurturing and beauty and music and dance and healing and so many things. So we're very happy to have you all with us on this day of friendship. Amrita.
Thank you. Thank you, Sharon. Thanks to everyone for contributing, and thank you all always for being such a good friend in my life as well. In the past years, since I have joined this organization, it's a real honor and a pleasure to find such good companions and friends. Though so many people are elder to me, but I also found companions who are of my same age. And I have really learned a lot from them. And I think this kind of gestures in the hands of Lord, which Sharon and I think so many people had been talking about, is not just a coincidence. It's the matter which is being made by God, where the souls connect with each other and they have a unified journey for a future deed to be done or accomplished for some particular reason in this life. And that's why we meet. That's how we meet. And that's why we still meet, though I haven't touched you all, though I haven't met you all, still you all have touched my hearts. And I think that's the love that I have gained from all of you. So keep igniting, keep sharing, and keep spreading this love. And that's what is the message of today's episode, that we all have brought together for our viewers, all those viewers who have immense love for us, and we have love for them. It's just because of bringing new topics every time to add value to the system of life, to nourish these things which we are forgetting from time to time, and to bring them to light that, yes, these things still stand and they will always be there. A golden friendship and a bond of friendship. Thank you very much for being with us today. And we will be shortly bringing to you the next week with another smile, another glows, how to stay happy and healthy with yoga and meditation. Till then, global namaste to everyone. Om Shanti.